Good evening. I'll be your storyteller and host, Mick Arcade, for a journey into darkness. Tonight, we'll see 4 souls make their way through the underworld. A world similar to our own, but different in many respects. Tonight you get to witness a punk, a lunatic, a degenerate, and a sewer rat uncover the strange mysteries of New Orleans, Louisiana, and find a lost and wayward soul. We'll begin with our character introductions, starting first with our player, ViolenceObscene.
Cassius Molasses McCreary, and to the humans, they know me as just your average car salesman. But to my fellow bloodsuckers, well, I'm a good place to stash a body, stash a car that's got a body in it, or clean the blood out your car, anything like that. Local law enforcement knows about me. Police chief, he turns his head aside. I may have accidentally killed a few people along the way. Few people that like me, few people that not like me. But that's about it. In the 60s, 70s, I was part of the original punk scene. I followed around the Bromley contingent for a little bit. Me and a certain Mr. Idol had ourselves a falling out right after he put out Cyberpunk, which a lot of people say is not exactly a great album. I thought it was his absolute greatest, but even he didn't agree. So I might have had a little bit of blood on my hands as a result. Right now, I'm trying to keep my nose clean, while filling my nose with a few things now and then. And it's nice to meet you.
Thank you, Mr. Molasses. We'll now move on to our friend, L of TheNoobFellas, and allow you to see his character.
Character, darling, this is no character. This is me. This is just what I do. This is my essence, my aura. You see, in life, I was a boring teacher, drama teacher, Mike Hunt, darlings, and let me tell you, the kids were not kind to me. They were not kind to me in life. They made my life a living hell. They didn't respect me, and my paperwork was piling ever higher. I didn't have a chance to fulfill my dreams of being truly free. I was embraced during the 1995. The chat rooms missed me during a fateful accident I had on the drama stage. I embraced another life because I am now Vold Spire. I don't know what the gentleman, Mr. Molasses, says when he says that he comes from a particular end of mine. Let me tell you, the amount of times that I would have to train somebody to say Yorkshire correctly. I can say that this man has no credence to be any sort of dealer or salesman, as you would like to call him. I run a bordello. I run a place in New Orleans that you could call me an actor in. I am a participant, a man of the night, part of the Toreador clan. I'm a hedonist. I enjoy everything in life now. I have many tastes. and consensual blood-sucking is certainly one of them. So that is me. I'm sure others need to be introduced. I'm sure others need to be introduced.
Technical difficulty.
I'm sure others need to be introduced.
Technical difficulty.
I'm sure others need to be introduced.
Technical difficulty. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Spire. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Now we'll move to our third player for the night, Monarch33, and allow him to introduce his character.
Okay, sorry. I am Leviticus Leonard Renard III, heir apparent. I didn't decide on a kingdom name just yet, but I am an heir to the kingdom. I don't really remember who I was in life. And I'm of the Malkavian clan. I don't know how to do introductions. I'm done.
A man of mystery at that. So we'll move to our final player, HecateKitagawa, and allow her to describe her character.
My name is May. I'm from the city that never sleeps, New York, New York. Last known human, about 1950. It seems so long ago. I was the best gumshoe, the best PI. I could find out anything for anyone. But I stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Ended up with a pair of cement shoes down by the docks. Then something came scuttering out of the sewers before my head went underwater. I was embraced by what seemed to be a giant rat. But it wasn't a rat at all. It was someone welcoming me into the Nosferatu clan. So I go from the city that never sleeps to the darkness. Never waking, never seeing the sun. But that didn't slow me down. I keep my role. If any vampire needs to know anything, they come to me. May is the way. I don't let anything hold me down.
Thank you, May. Seems more than a name, it's an attitude. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to begin our journey into darkness. Just for posterity's sake, everybody give me your best vampire face. Perfect. I had to take these teeth out since I have to do so much talking. I couldn't handle it any longer. Okay, there we go. Now on to business. So, as I stated before, our story opens in New Orleans, Louisiana. Prince Marcel de Leon of the Toreador clan has mysteriously gone missing before he was supposed to broker peace with Johnny Gaines, the gangrel baron of the Anarchs in New Orleans. Also, I do feel it's important to point out that there may be some similarities between people in the living world, but I assure you, they're just minor similarities, and these are all original characters that have been created specifically for this game. As I was saying, Johnny Gaines, a muscular former man in life, was a part of the United States military. In death, or undeath, he has taken a role as the fit and strong leader of the Anarch gangs of Louisiana. Prince Marcel was supposed to broker a peace treaty specifically because tensions were incredibly high throughout the city. Lots of battles being broken out and general chaos. They picked the Mardi Gras celebration as the opportune time to establish peace. With all the tourists in town, it allows the kindred to blend in that much easier, as their numbers are greatly increased for this peace treaty. 2 days ago, the prince disappeared. His herald, Christoph, has put out a request to those from various clans, asking for assistance in locating the prince. As none of the prince's family members can do this themselves, thank you, Vancouver, by now. As none of them can do this themselves, strangers are needed, for they can blend into the city and move unknown. Now, each of our players have done something very, very naughty. They've broke one of the holy traditions, putting them in bad graces with the Camarilla. This is an opportunity for them to make things right, lest they end up in a very, very sunny room. We will pick up in the Antu gallery in the office. 4 souls, shadows, slip through the French Quarter, winding their way to the oldest gallery in the city. A punk, a lunatic, a degenerate, and a sewer rat. We now open in the office of the Antu gallery. A man dressed in a cream-colored suit with long dark hair tied back stands behind a desk. He's hurriedly looking over papers, looking extremely annoyed. Another man sits in a lounge chair. He's very, very beautiful. Long blonde hair, also tied back, and he wears a red crushed velvet suit. He seems as if he's been crying extensively. His pale face, very red, and tears stain the collar of his shirt. Our 4 souls each enter the room, silently observing everything. The gentleman behind the desk looks up as the last one of you enters the room. Well, I see that the Camarilla has responded as quickly as one could hope. Sebastian, it appears that your cries for help were not ignored. Seems that they have finally sent a group of miscreants and scum to help us in this our hour of need. Although I must be honest, I still don't understand why outsiders were needed to help in this matter. The young man looks up, tears still streaming down his face. I told you, Christoph, it's because the prince is missing. We need to find him. You kind souls. Thank you. Thank you. Bless the Father that you've all arrived here in our most dire hour of need. Now, please, forgive Christoph's rudeness. I'm Sebastian. I am Prince Marcel's companion. Christoph clears his throat behind the desk. One of his companions, Sebastian. Remember that. Oh, yes, my apologies. One of his companions. Christoph is his herald, oldest companion. I have most recently become the prince's companion, but I am the one who reached out to the Camarilla, who then reached out to your sires, sending you here to us today. Now, please. I understand that each of you have done something that's not exactly good in the eyes of the councils, but I hope that your sires have educated each of you to know that by helping us locate the prince, that all your wrongdoings will be cleared, and you shall be welcomed into open arms, yes?
Right, well, it might be against my bottom line, but I suppose I'm here.
This is a farce. I did nothing but kill a beast.
I am present. I just want to get on with my business, so I can find this prince that you're looking for, no problem.
Anything that'll get me back into my network.
Right. It's all right then. What you want us to do? Because I ain't got all night.
Well, it's quite simple. We've managed to delay your, well, let's put it like this, executions for 2 days. All you have to do is locate His Majesty before the dawn of the second day, return him here to us, and your transgressions will be forgiven and forgotten, whatever they may be. Unfortunately, I was not given privy to whatever wrongdoings you've committed. But 2 days, you find the prince, all is forgiven and forgotten, and you can simply return to your lives, or whatever it is that you wish to do.
And if we find him in pieces, you want him back like that in little bags?
Sebastian clutches the handkerchief that he has seemingly been crying into, choking up, as you said, that Kristoff clears his throat, looking annoyed again. If the prince is dead, and you locate him as such, bring the body, yes, that would be appropriate. I can't speak for the Camarilla, but if His Majesty is certainly dead, but you do manage to locate him, perhaps we may still yet be able to grant you reprieve from your unfortunate fate. But the prince is preferred alive and in one piece. I know some of you scum. As he says the word, it almost seems like it drips out of his mouth. Rather untold. In any case, we can offer you some leads. I would have preferred to keep this in-house. However, my associate here feels that it's not exactly the best situation to do with a large number of anarchs in the city. We don't want to cause unrest or show any weakness in His Majesty's absence. Therefore, you are required. But can offer you some leads to assist you along the way.
Alright then, well, if we're going to be doing this together, my name is Cassius, you can call me Mr. Molasses. I'm sticky when I need to be. I'm slimy at other times.
I'm sure you're very sticky. Go on.
My name is May, and any leads you have, I will take them and show the way.
Don't get your stickiness anywhere near me, Mr. Molasses. Just to be clear, the suit is not to be touched, the face is not to be hit by sunlight, and the blood is only meant to go in the mouth and not any of the attire. Is that clear? Just because I've upset the domain enough and violated some turning over the apple carts, as I don't understand this New Orleans culture, and you seem to know it well, I guess I will follow your lead, even though my leadership abilities probably far outweigh yours. I just want to get it over with and suck some of that sweet consensual blood. Sorry, I got distracted. You were saying?
Oh, who's this pretty boy over this way? He's a quiet one now, isn't he? You, sweetheart, over there. You, are you one of these princes?
Oh, me. You may address me as your highness.
Oh, your highness.
If we're unable to find the prince, I could gladly take his place. I am also a prince. Heir apparent, Leviticus Leonard Renard III.
Well, I feel like I should bow.
Right.
We're in the humble presence of royalty. My liege. See, we found it. We found the prince already.
Kristoff leans forward.
Is this good enough?
I assure you, your services will not be required, Leviticus. However, I do want to impress upon you the danger that the Anarch gangs bring. I know that some of you are guests in our city, to put it lightly. Some of you have clearly outstayed your welcome. He looks over in Volt's direction. Clearly, some of you have already done that. However, have you found yourselves familiar with the Gangrel who leads the Anarchs? They call him Johnny Gaines, and he is just as beastly as his name sounds. I've never seen the Anarchs united under one cause before. They say in life, Gaines was a military man. Clearly, his tactics have served the Anarchs well. Since he was embraced, he has become just a ruthless beast of a leader, uniting all the gangs. He is quite
Sounds like he would fit well with Mike Arcade.
Well, all right. So if you want us to go find somebody, what's the do's and don'ts? How messy can we be, or do we have to be clean?
Keep a low and clean profile. None of the Anarchs know that you're working for us. None of the Anarchs know that the prince is missing. My suggestion would be any kindred that you encounter, keep your profile low. Simply inquire if they've seen anything strange. My suggestion would be seek information from the humans. Obviously, you know the rules. You know the traditions of not revealing oneself. I can understand how that may be difficult for some of you. His eyes cut towards the Nosferatu in the room. But do your best. As we told you, 2 days. You have 2 days to locate His Majesty in one piece and unspoiled. If you do not, I will simply have to report to the Camarilla that you have failed, and your failure will gain you a one-way ticket to the afterlife, which I'm sure some of you would have no problems. Now, my suggestion to you, there's several areas here in the French Quarter near the gallery. The prince is known to tour the quarter quite frequently. People are aware of him. They know who Prince Marcel is, but they do not know who Prince Marcel is, if you understand my meaning. They simply know him as the proprietor of this gallery. He is well respected and well liked. There's a club a few doors down from us, as well as one of those, what do they call it? Shiny lights, machines. Some children seem to love to frequent there.
An arcade.
Yes, that's it. That's what they call it. It's one of those as well. His Majesty likes to go there occasionally. He likes the shining lights. You can't miss it. There's also a gym that His Majesty likes to gather cuisine from occasionally. You can't miss it. Now, the clock is ticking. Go.
We're on the case.
All right, then. The pretty boy.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm talking to the guy, the one that was talking. Are we still with him?
Christoph, yes, you guys haven't left yet.
Okay, I'm going to ask him, which of these is to be my manservant?
It seems that the old madness still stays true with the Malkavian. I would suggest that the rest of you keep him rather close, and make sure he doesn't get you into any trouble. You certainly don't want any more of that, now do you? As far as your manservant, I'll tell you what. You find the prince, you can have your own pick.
I'm going to sort of look to the side and not really engage that.
Is that enough incentive? Is that enough incentive for you to play nice with the rest of us, you delicious little dandy you?
I suppose.
Well, while you're figuring that one out, anybody got any quarters? Any quarters? I'm gonna go look at the lights for a little bit.
Molasses, this is no time to be playing arcade games. We're meant to be finding this prince, whatever his name is. As I said, I thought you had leadership abilities and you want to go see all the pretty lights. Oh, my apologies. That's where they said he might be. Attention spans. That's for the living, not for the dead.
Yeah, it's all right. Well, that's where I think I'm going to go. I don't know where the hell you lads are going to go, but that's my plan. If you want me to bring the pretty one here with me, I'll be glad to do it. And I'm not talking about Mr. Prince either, if you know what I mean, May.
I could go dive in the sewer and find some quarters for you.
So you guys want to make your way to the arcade, or you want to go in separate directions?
Is it cool to go in separate directions?
It's absolutely cool if you wanted to.
I'm gonna wander straight to the arcade because games sound like a damn good idea.
Okay, so
do I have any possessions?
Totally up to you.
Okay, so I have like a sack that I want to hand to May.
Okay.
And just walk away from her and follow the other one.
All right. What's in the sack, or is it empty?
It's just a bunch of papers with scribbles all over it. Like a lot of paper.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, so you were given a couple of options. There is the arcade that Christoph mentioned, which it sounds like Mr. Molasses and the young prince are headed that direction. There is also a dance club that is in the French Quarter. There is also a gym that is in the French Quarter.
Yeah, well,
I need to tone up for my next movie, so I definitely will be heading to the gym. It sounds like Molasses has everything under control at the arcade, and I might be able to find some sweaty beings to consensually gawk at, and maybe no, I shouldn't be thinking of feeding in this time. Bad Voldspire, you need to control your hedonistic ways. The gym.
Okay, May, are you joining Leviticus and Molasses, or are you going with Mr. Spire?
I'll follow Leviticus and Molasses and see if there's any open sewer grates near the arcade.
Okay.
More for me.
So the three of so we'll start with the three headed towards the arcade. As you make your way out onto Bourbon Street, there's easily 60, 65, 70 people just lining the streets, all laughing, and some are drinking. The smells of alcohol and bad decisions waft through the air as Mardi Gras is in full swing. You notice across the street and a few doors down a bright, shining, flashing sign that's orange and purple and yellow that says Mike's Arcade in large, bright letters. So you see that kind of flashing, and you see a kind of a gentleman in his early 30s standing out front. He is light brown hair. He's wearing a backwards black cap. He's wearing a black t-shirt with some sort of design on it. You're not entirely familiar, but it appears to be something that's similar to the flashing game cabinets inside the store. And he's kind of standing out on the sidewalk, handful of flyers, shouting at the people as they go by. Come on, guys, come on in. Everybody's welcome here at Mike's Arcade. We also like to call it the Video Zone because this is the zone for you. Come on in, everybody's welcome. Please, please, take a flyer and you get free tokens.
I'm going to get as many of them as I possibly can. Free tokens? Hell yeah, I'll play as many games as you want me to. You the owner of this place, or you some wank sitting outside?
No, sir. I am the owner and proprietor here of Mike's Arcade. It's really weird. People get my name wrong all the time. It's the easiest one you would think. It's Mike, but I get called everything from Mick to Nick to Mitch. It's weird. But here at Mike's Arcade, we have a great time. I gotta say, friend, I don't think I've seen you around the quarter before.
Yeah, well, I don't spend too much time here, but I think this one does. And I'm going to motion over towards Mr. Leviticus.
Oh, wow. Man, are you feeling all right, son? You look a little pale. Hey, but nothing that a few rounds of Street Fighter won't help, right? Huh? He kind of like starts to nudge Leviticus in the ribs, but as he gets closer, he kind of thinks better of it and backs off slightly. Just kidding, my friend. Hey, take a flyer, fellas. Free tokens, even for the Good God! His eyes catch on to May. Ooh. Hi, madam. Have a flyer. The attendant inside will help you out with your tokens, and I sure hope you get to feeling better.
Thank you so much.
Just a group of sick-looking fucks.
We're tourists. It's our first time.
Oh, tourists! You know, I gotta ask. So you're tourists. Are you at all, by chance, familiar with Mr. De Leon? He runs the gallery. I gotta say, you guys look a lot like him.
Yeah, it's funny you mention that. But I'm going to go inside. So
sure. Okay.
My first thought is I'm going to go inside. I would like to sort of look around. I don't want to ask the guy just yet if there's anything strange personally. Like, it doesn't matter to me if Leviticus or May are going to do so. But I'm going to go inside and just sort of start, like, sniffing around for lack of a better term.
Sure.
Also get a look at some of those games, of course.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I want to take a chance to go in there and just sort of keep on the down low. Try to blend in as well as I can.
Okay.
So.
How many flyers will he give me?
He's handed one to you, but you could certainly ask for more if you wanted.
Can you put them in a bag and give them to May?
So I'm getting to it. So I'm gonna try and like grab the pile from his hand and give him the one back.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll for me on that. Let's call that a. Hold on, I want to make sure. I give you the right skill attempt. Because he's got a decent grip on him, nothing crazy. Okay, go ahead and okay, so that's a physical check.
Poor Mike Arcade.
He's just trying to do his thing. You know, it's Mike, it's his arcade. So yeah, go ahead and make a strength check for me on that. So you'll roll your d20 and tell me what you get.
18.
Ooh. You got the madman strength going on.
You reach your hand out like quick as a flash, so quickly that Mike doesn't even see it coming, and you grasp what is probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 150 flyers, 150 stacks of these paper, and just yank them right out of his hand. You yank it so quick and so hard, Mike gets off balance and stumbles forward a few steps.
But I give him the one that he gave me back. And then I continue walking in, and I like gesture to May behind me.
Yeah. He looks incredibly confused as you walk away.
Yeah. So once we get inside, I'm going to hand May the stack of papers and tell her to put her in the package that I gave her earlier.
Sure.
Will do, sweetheart.
Okay.
So while we're in there, I'd like to look around. I'd like to possibly use my streetwise skill, which is something so sort of like listening in and just sort of getting an idea as to what might be going on down low. Could I take a roll and see what I observe?
Go ahead and make a roll for me and see what you see.
Okay, I'm just gonna use the program that you linked earlier to do a roll. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's a D20.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna roll. I got a 17 natural.
Okay.
And I can show that to you if you need to.
You're
but
fine.
I'm going to get my dice out in a minute.
Oh, you're fine.
17 natural, and I've got 2 points in that. So does the 2 points count for 1 extra?
No, it's 2. Oh, 2 points. Yeah, that's 1 extra. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so it's an 18.
Yeah, so you got an 18.
We're the 18 club.
Okay, so you're kind of like, listening. Since you've been embraced, your previous life allowed you to kind of blend in and pick up important bits of conversation. You see an interesting group of folks over near a Street Fighter cabinet. Now, I don't know if you're necessarily familiar with the game, but you see a couple of guys who look a bit, well, let's just say strange. One of them is wearing a flat-billed cap. He has a dirty hoodie on and a scarf. Bear in mind, it is February in New Orleans, but it doesn't get cold enough that one would need to wear so many layers. You see stringy bits of black hair kind of poking out from the cap, and you're able to pick up an accent that's similar to yours and Mr. Spires. He seems to be kind of a thin individual, and he's playing on the cabinet, kind of slamming his hand down. You see a character on the screen that he seems to be controlling wearing a red uniform or costume of some sort as it's moving back and forth in and out. There's another gentleman standing next to him who's also dressed similarly. He's got a flat-billed cap, but his is on backwards and sideways. You see stringy blonde hair kind of poking out. He's kind of... His voice is different. The accent's not as quite similar to yours and Mr. Spires, but it seems a little bit lazier, if you will. And you're kind of able to pick up a little bit of their conversation. Oh my dice, have a day off, mate. What do you think you're doing, bruv? Hey, look, man, look. I told you that we should have been playing Call of Duty, man. If you didn't like it, then we didn't need to do that, okay? Oh my dice, have a day off, bruv. You think you're doing, man? Well, after we get out of here, man, we're gonna get a little bite, you know what I'm saying? We'll get back to the sewers and we'll take care of it, bruv. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, man, I know what you're saying. What if the prince... Oh my dice, what do you think you're doing? Keep your fucking voice down, man. You're gonna blast us out to everyone here. Come on, let's go out the back and we'll go down to the sewers and we'll finish our work. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get up on them and it'll be like brah, brah, brah. And you notice these two individuals slink off towards the back of the arcade, headed towards the hallway.
I want to immediately look back and motion towards May in particular. Leviticus, I'll give Leviticus a quick motion over, but like Leviticus has got his paper, right? But I sort of motion him over and be like, and pointing towards the back.
Okay,
that's it. Like,
I take the hint. I move towards. I overhear sewer.
Yeah, right. I said something about a sewer, so we might want to follow him a little bit. I heard something about Prince, and one of them talking about bruv. I think I might have heard them before somewhere. I'm not sure, but yeah,
vaguely familiar, like from another life.
So if she's going, I will follow her, and I'm going to glance back at Leviticus and be like, "Are you?"
Do I notice that my manservant leaves me?
You're noticing that your manservant seems to kind of be like sneaking after May. So you do notice that he's walking away from you.
Okay, I start yelling at her to come back.
Go ahead.
Where do you think you're going? Come back!
I love that she is your manservant. She is your manservant.
They didn't give me one, so I had to pick.
Pick the pretty one. Pick the pretty one.
Does she come back or does she keep going? If she doesn't come back, I start chasing her.
I whip around and I say, we got a hot trail to follow. Come on.
Okay, so I chase her out.
Okay. So the three of you head to the back of the arcade. You're going down this hallway. You notice that the door at the end of the hall is slightly open, leading out to the French Quarter. The smell of kind of water in a channel just kind of wafts over your nostrils. So it seems like this kind of backs up to a river.
Can I, in the process too, as we're going after them, so I'll just be transparent here. My skills specifically are, sorry, I'm bringing up my page again because that's who I am as a human being. I forget all the time where I put my files. There it is. Got it. Never mind. My skills are persuasion, streetwise, and stealth. And stealth is my highest one.
Yeah.
So is there a possibility that I could sort of like do a stealth check and sure that like we're getting closer?
Yeah, you could absolutely do a stealth. Give me a stealth roll, and I'll since you guys are all kind of grouped together, I'll let it apply for everybody. And just as a quick reminder, I know that some of these characters may seem similar to folks or individuals that we've seen in real life. I want to assure everyone that they are all fictional characters, and any similarities is simply consequential. Just putting that disclaimer out there again.
I'm actually putting in the chat. I got a 13, but it's my 3-point skill, so it's a 15, right?
Okay. You guys are, for the most part, fairly inconspicuous. No humans would really pay attention to you. Kindred would be aware that something is moving, but they wouldn't necessarily know immediately. So you're kind of decently stealthily moving. Again, as long as nobody like shouts or does anything crazy, you're moving with a little bit of sneakiness.
I have a question in that respect. Are we going into the sewers actively right now?
You are walking out of the back of the arcade, which, from what you're smelling, you don't know yet because you haven't walked through, but it smells like it backs up to the river, and that would make you think that there is some sort of entrance to the sewers.
Okay, I keep following for now.
If there's an entrance to the sewer, I will definitely find it.
Okay. You guys make your way through the door, and you kind of come into a interesting setup. You see a large dumpster, which seems to be utilized for all the garbage that the arcade produces. You also see the river flowing probably 100 yards in front of you, maybe 75, 50 yards in front of you. It's very close to the back of the river. As you look over to the left, you see the two individuals making their way over to what appears to be a undercroft of a bridge, which appears to be leading into a large pipe. But we are going to pause right there to go to Mr. Spire and what he is experiencing over at the gym. So, Mr. Spire, you make your way down the French Quarter, seeing lots of beautiful people making their way past you. A large group of college-aged women wearing Tulane sweaters in a large huddled group together are laughing and giggling as they see you.
They must recognize me.
They laugh, and you know, a couple of them wave. You see a large neon sign flashing. It is that of a bicep flexed, and you're able to make out the words Uncle Robbo's Sweat Palace as it dangles from the sign. Again, these are all fictional characters. No,
I need to start keeping a list of these.
Oh, I've got a list.
Uncle Robbo's Sweat Palace. That
Yes.
sounds like the place I would love to enter.
All right. You make your way in. As you do, an incredibly fit gentleman with a beautifully trimmed beard and hair that could only be described as being similar to a Pidgeotto from Pokemon. Feathered, it's beautiful, and he makes his way from around the counter. Hey, how's it going, son? Are you looking to get fit with Uncle Robbo? I'm just kidding. That's what I have to do around here to, get people interested in fitness, because that's my passion. I just love a good squat. Anyway, what brings you in? Ooh, look a little sick, my friend. We do have tanning beds here, if you are so inclined.
Thank you, Uncle Robbo, was it? Yes, no. I'm preparing for a role, you see, a role that requires me to actually be quite pale. I don't know if you know this, you probably do. You're probably just playing it down for, not to freak out or anything, but I am a very famous actor.
Oh, an actor. We have several actors that like to work out here, and I gotta tell you, no one gets a sweat like Uncle Robbo, especially in Uncle Robbo's Sweat Palace.
Oh, Uncle Robbo's Sweat Palace. Yes, well, you see, I'm sure there's loads of actors here. I mean, aspiring actors, actors that can never be as good as me. But, yes, getting a sweat on is kind of what I'm here for. So hopefully you can provide me with such a sweat.
Absolutely. What is it that you're exactly interested in? Our basic calisthenics package? Are you interested in being like me? He indicates towards a rather large and cut bicep. Are you interested in weight training, son? As I stated, we have tanning booths available. We also offer several classes. Yoga, Pilates, all sorts of things here in the palace. Because we believe that fitness is truly a noble pursuit.
Uncle Robbo, are you asking if I lift, bro?
I don't want to judge, but
you may not be able to tell this is a very expensive suit, so I don't want to rip it by popping my amazing biceps that would blow you away. But underneath this amazing attire is a very well-toned body that would put you to shame and close this establishment. No, you see, the sweat that I'm looking to break today, actually, to be quite honest, is more of a sitting and watching sweat. Watching others sweat instead.
Sure.
Take part in classes.
Absolutely. You'd like to observe a class. Completely understandable. Look, at Uncle Robbo's, we strive for satisfaction in every way, especially when it comes to fitness. I completely understand. So you understand, we have a class happening right now. It's a bit of a spin class. And here, at Uncle Robbo's Sweat Palace, we want to make sure that you get fit. He runs his hand over his gorgeous mane. Again, the best way to describe it is that of a Pidgeotto from Pokemon. It's just, it's lined up, it's shaved, it looks like it's a fresh haircut. Uncle Robbo is looking fit, he's looking good here today. But, I'll tell you what, there's a spin class going on, and there's a yoga class going on. So it just depends on what you want to watch. Do you want to watch people stretch, or do you want to watch people spin?
This spin class you speak of, does anybody happen to take any accidental falls? And
Uncle Robbo starts cutting out air squats in the middle of conversation. Sorry, friend, the key to fitness is to be prepared to execute squats anytime that you can. This is the key to fitness, and at Uncle Robbo's Sweat Palace, we value fitness. And look, if you want to look at the classes, and you want to understand why people spin the sort of things that they do to interrupt you when you're in the middle of guiding someone towards the Sweat Palace, and then you've lost... God, Jesus Christ. And then you've lost a count while you're trying to have a train of thought that exists... And alright.
31!
Oh, damn.
well, Vold Spire is going to admire said squats. While obviously not doing him himself. He's far too important to break a stretch like that. So.
Sorry, friend. I hated to,
Uncle Robbo, if you just take that hydration. Talking about hydration, Uncle Robbo, this may seem like a rude request. It's purely coincidental.
Sure.
The reason I was
Keep talking,
about
son.
does anybody in these spin classes you speak of have any unfortunate accidents where they may fall and unfortunately cut themselves in some way? Maybe a little blood would seep to the ground. I mean, would that sort of unfortunate thing happen to people in a spin class? Because I've been known to be a very good cleaner as well as an actor. Yes,
it's funny that you mentioned that. We had a young man come in recently. He looks a little like you, actually, pale. He was inquiring about the classes as well, and it's funny. He asked the exact same question you did. Whew! I tell you, son, squats just nothing gets you going. He asked the same questions as you did, which, I assure you, safety and fitness go hand in hand here at Uncle Robbo's Sweat Palace.
So with the, can I ask, with my with my skill of persuasion, can I roll on that for more information regarding this particular fellow, or is Uncle Robbo going to?
Go ahead. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check, rolling. Oh, I got a 3.
Okay.
And with persuasion being what it is, that would be a 5 overall.
So I need you to add 1 point to your hunger dice. And as you try and coerce Uncle Bobo for a little bit more information, he immediately starts shoving different information flyers in your face. Well, if you really got a question about the classes, you want to take a look at this. And if you're curious about our prices, don't worry, we don't do credit checks here. Unless you're making a cash deposit, in which case we don't need to do a credit check. However, if you don't make a cash deposit, a credit check is required and necessary. But we don't allow any barriers between you and fitness, my friend. Ha ha ha! He rubs his beard and slaps you on the arm jovially. But my friend...
Yes, well, Uncle Robbo, for some reason I feel myself getting particularly hungry, which is why that I'm not as inclined to work out, you understand? But
sure, of course.
You speak of, can you show me the direction?
Oh, yes, it's right there down the hall. It's the last door on the left. You can't miss it. There's a glass window that'll look into the class. You can observe as long as you like. Just don't be a fucking creep, pal. I don't want to have to take you out and lay the smackdown on you. You know what I'm saying? We run a fucking clean shop here at Uncle Robbo's. Sorry to frighten you, friend, but I gotta lay ground rules, so you know. But it's right down the hall!
Darling Uncle Robbo, let me just say to you, if you do have to throw me out on my rear end, make it my rear end and not my face. This face pays, okay? It may pay your bills one day, so again, rear end, not the face. I can take it in the rear end.
Absolutely. Les, right this way, son. And he leads Spire down the hallway. We cut back to our 3 miscreants outside of the arcade. As I said, you notice the two individuals in the hats and the hoodies and the scarves making their way towards what looks like a sewer entrance. They're still communicating back and forth, talking back and forth with one another in hushed tones.
I want to glance really quick at May and Leviticus and see if they're sort of and say, hey, you guys got any idea? Should we go on this one and do it strong arm, or we need to do it gentle? What do you think?
Have we stopped moving? Have we caught up to him?
You're kind of keeping pace with them. You're maybe 30 feet from them. Like, you're keeping up with them so you can see them, but you're not, like, right on top of them.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to summon a horde of rats to stop their forward motion.
Alright, give me a roll. That's your animal handling, correct?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, so give me a roll on that.
I also have an animal in skill. Does that add to anything?
It's the same thing. Yeah, they're basically the same thing. In terms of summoning the rats. Woof. Geez, sweating with Uncle Robbo. I'm roasting now.
Let's see if I can actually pick up my die with these fingernails.
And again, I just want to point out to chat, like, some of these characters that our folks may be meeting tonight may seem familiar to you, but I certainly assure you, all fictional. The resemblances are inconsequential.
All fictional. All fictional.
I got a 10. Is that plus anything?
Do you have any skills into animal? What do you have? A 2? Okay, so it's an 11.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
Does my animalism discipline add anything to that?
No. So I'm going to need you to add a 0.5 to your hunger.
No.
But a big fat rat comes bursting out of the sewers. He is gigantic. Looks like he's 3 feet in size. So much so that you could think that this is a small dog. This rat is so big. You see the two figures in front of you react. Oh my dice! Splinter's getting away, bro! After him! But look, man, I don't want to run. Run, you fucking douche! And you see them chasing after the rat. The dark-haired one dives and grabs the rat and wraps his arms around him. Look, fam, I'm gonna need you to teach those turtles how to do it, bro. You understand what I'm saying, man? We got an agreement here, bro. We got an agreement, fam. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small device, puts it to his lips, and presses a button, sucking in. A red air is blown out of his lungs. And the
blood?
Yeah, yes. Any similarities? I assure you.
I'm done with you. I'm done. I'm done with this game.
I'm so glad that people understood. So he takes a couple of hits, and the smell of blood kind of fills the night air. And
is it blood and cookie blood and cookies and cream?
There is a little bit of a sweet smell, maybe a strawberry or a blue. Yeah. There does. Cool. It's an additional smell.
Do you want the real sound effects as well?
I do. Yeah,
yes,
please. This fat vape cloud of red fills the night sky. He even does a couple of tricks. Like
a Saturn and
exactly, yeah. Like there's a couple of really thick, just nasty thick vape clouds. Just boom. Look, son. Look, shots. You see me, son. You see me, fam. You see what I'm doing, blood. Do you see? Look at the thick, fat vape, son. Next time I'm gonna run up on you with Ken, son, I'm gonna blow the fat vape cloud in your face, and it's gonna be like blah 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 boom with the bomber cloud.
Down this and vaping and putting it back.
So you see this gentleman, the dark-haired one. He's now rising up to his feet. He's holding the rat close to his chest. The blonde-haired one is kind of looking like slack-jawed at him, like he's not entirely sure what's going on. And they turn around and see the three of you. Hey, man. Hey. Look, man. Like, hey, man. Look at these people. You notice the dark-haired one kind of like raise his scarf up a little bit around his mouth and nudge the blonde-haired one to do the same. Oh, what's up, bro? What's up, fam? What's up, bro?
I'm gonna glance over at Leviticus really quick because nut bars are his job.
Well, as soon as I would have caught up with those two, I would have started chastising May for leaving me.
Go ahead.
I don't have anything. I would just say, you do not leave unless I dismiss you. Just that kind of stuff.
Excuse me.
Oh, in the meantime, I'm gonna glance at Leviticus because he is so bothered with his manservant. And I'm gonna look at these guys, and I'm gonna specifically look at the guy who is blowing the vape, and I'm gonna take my jacket off. I'm gonna say, "All right, mate. I see you do a little bit of Street Fighter. Come on. Let's see what your fists look like right here."
Oh my days, blood! Oh my days! Hey, shots! Hold my rat, son! And he hands the rat over to the blonde one who sounds like his name is Shots. Look, son, you think you gonna run up on mine? You think you gonna run up on me, blood? You think you gonna run up on me, fam? You know what they call me round here? They call me Big, son. You know why they call me Big? 'Cause I'm a big fucking deal, bruv. He starts to take his scarf and his hat, pulls his hoodie off, and you notice a Nosferatu is standing in front of you. All right, bro. Oh my days! I'm gonna beat you like you owe me money, son.
So I'm gonna say to him, as I got my fist, I'm gonna say, right. So back there, I heard something you mentioned something about a prince, right? I'm gonna bust your lights out. You don't tell me what you were talking about.
Oh, what's that mean, bro? What's that, fam? Hold on, fam. You know about the prince? Shots! He slaps his buddy who's holding the rat. Don't know about the prince, fam. What? Are you kindred, blood? Are you kindred?
Give me a hit off that vape, mate, and I'll show you.
All right, mate. Let's see your fat, thick vape cloud, son. Let's see it happen right here. Oh my days! He extends the vape to you.
Can I take the vape, and could I, in my intent to show him just how tough I am, could I roll an intimidation check with my vape cloud?
Absolutely. So you're wanting to make like a shape with the vape cloud, maybe like a dragon or something. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'm specifically gonna make. I'm gonna make a dragon actually, because dragons are badass.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna make a dragon vape. So I'm gonna use I have no specials to intimidation. I'm just gonna roll blind if you're cool with that.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine.
So I got a 9. That's it.
Okay.
Little did we know that a vape contest was going to happen here during your VTM campaign.
This is great. Okay, so you take a hit off the vape, and I'm gonna need you to add a 0.5 to your hunger. And as you blow out the cloud, you and the cloud itself resembles that of a penis. It doesn't really look dragon-like. It looks like a sad, flaccid penis. So the gentleman who's referred to himself as Big takes the vape back from you. Oh my days, son. Blood, you trying to show me up, Brett? Hold on. Shots! Hit my music, son! You notice that Shots pulls out a small boombox.
You do not understand the basics. How can you understand the bass?
Shots as the sounds of Big Narsty start coming through. Right as the beat drops, Big takes a hit off the vape and blows what appears to be an anaconda it starts turning and moving and glowing this bright, brilliant red in the night sky. And as the anaconda comes down, it dissipates into a cloud. That's how you blow a fat, sick vape, son. Next time you come in here, fam, I want you to understand who you're stepping to, blood. You're stepping to big, son, cause I'm a big fucking deal, bruv. You fuck around again, I'm gonna grass you up.
Am I allowed in this case, as my last little thing here, I'm gonna look at him and understanding that Big L is the big one. I just want to throw a straight punch right at Hot Shots.
Absolutely.
Ready shots.
You know what?
Just sort of look at him and go bam, and just look the other way and just punch the other guy right in the face.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. I have nothing extra on that. So let's show you what I got here.
Oh boy.
A big old 1.
Dun dun dun.
Okay. So you're sitting there, you're kind of squaring up, kind of like slapping your chest a little bit. You're doing that weird T-Rex thing almost, where your chest is like super puffed out. And you got like the hands kind of hanging up, slapping your chest. And as you go, your fist doesn't seem to connect, and you just, for whatever reason, smash the back of your wrist straight into Shot's face, putting yourself completely off balance and falling flat on your face. I need you to add 2 to your hunger as your face kind of skitters across the ground and you slide like 4 or 5 feet away from the 2 of them. Big and Shots look just blown away at what is happening as they've watched this dude slide across the ground. Oh my dice! Shots! What the fuck was that? Look, man, I think they're kindred, dude. You know what I'm saying? I know, blood. I know. Brat. He tried to grass you up, son. But that's fine, man. I know. Look. I ain't fucking round with the prince, son. You know what I'm saying, man? Do you feel me, bro? Do you feel me in the bones, blood? I ain't running foul of the prince, son. I don't care who they think they are. I know these things, man. I know, man. I know what the prince is about, man. I ain't fucking round, son. Why you trying to grass up my mate Shots like that for, blood? Brat!
And in the meantime, while I am literally still just taking my face off the ground, I'm just gonna wave at the other 2. I'm just gonna wave at them. Just guys, you guys.
Gentlemen. This doesn't have to come to blows. We're just looking for some information. I don't know if any of you are familiar with a little network like ShrekNet or anything. I understand that maybe we have a little in common, Mr. Big.
Oh my days! Son! She knows about the ShrekNet! She's one of us, blood! Yo! Shots! Clear it up, son! Clear it up! You notice that they pull off their shitty wigs, revealing that they too are Nosferatu in disguise.
We always know our own.
Oh my days, why didn't you say something earlier? You got this mad lad coming up trying to start shit. I was gonna blast him up. I was gonna brat. Oh my days, son, he didn't even know, blood. He takes another big hit of his vape.
I take a sniff of the vape cloud. I didn't know metal in this hair. Gentlemen glowing hands, as it were.
What you wanna know, blood? What you wanna know, man? We got you, me and my man. Look, they call me Big around these parts, cause I'm a pretty big fucking deal, blood. A pretty big deal. Not just fighting in the streets, son. I'm under the streets. I know all of this, fam. I know all of this. I know these things, man. That's what I'm here for. What you want? Me and my man Shots. We got you covered. Master Splinter, he points at the giant rat. He was trying to get away, blood. We're trying to get him to teach up these 4 turtles, man. Trying to get some protection, blood. You know what I'm saying, man? It gets real diabolical under the sewers, man. So we gotta have protection. My man, Master Splinter. My man, Shots. What you wanna know, blood?
Well, you said you fuck with the prince. Have you heard anything about him lately, or?
Roll a perception check or a persuasion check, but roll with advantage.
With advantage? Oh,
yes. Correct.
That's fine. They can't hear either of us. I'm rolling with advantage because we are the same clan.
Correct.
Yes. I do not have my glasses on. That first one is a 5. The second one is a 7. And there's nothing added to that because I just have intelligence and investigation.
Okay, so you're gonna add a hunger for me. You're gonna add 1 hunger for me.
I gotta put my glasses back on.
We are, as vampires go, we are really fucking terrible, aren't we?
It's just bad rolls tonight, man. Bad rolls.
Allies started out good with the 18s, and then it's.
I just want to say, if Leviticus saw her take off her hair, he would have snatched his bag back and walked away in disgust.
Go ahead. Yep. Okay, so Leviticus snatches the bag away.
And then he kind of just sneers at her and turns his nose up and then turns away and brings the bag to Francis Care, Mr. Molasses. And hands it to Mr. Molasses.
Nothing new.
You're all right. You're all right. Thank you, Bate. I'll pull out a piece of paper and use it to, like, wipe my nose off. That's cool. And then stuff it right back in the bag.
Look, bro. I like you, fam. I do, fam. I really do. You're looking for the prince, right? I hear things, man. I hear things. I know the things aren't exactly very good, fam.
Oh, wait, was he talking to me?
I know things ain't exactly good, man. But here's the thing. You want to know something about the prince? Rumors in the Shreknet says, fam, that the prince went missing, blood. That's right, fam. Blah, blah, blah. He went missing. Shuts. Tell him what's up, fam. Hey, man. Look, so, like, yeah, dude. Like, it's real weird. Okay, so, look. I was playing Call of Duty and, like, don't worry, bro. I got, like, no scope, killed a dude. It was not a big deal. You know, I'm just, like, I would be pro, but they only run tournaments during the day, so, like, I can't be pro. Just so the prince, okay, so he went missing, right? Like, this is what I say. Big, he went missing, right? That's right, fam. He went missing, bro. Look, they say 2 days ago, the prince went on apples and pears and got the fuck out of here. So, what he did, he went missing. Last I heard, they was over at the club. You know what I'm saying? That's the last place they saw the prince, fam. They saw him at the club. He was walking around all acting weird, fam. Acting weird, blood. Almost breaking the #1 tenant, fam. I know he's the prince, but you can't be exposing yourself, blood. No. Blah. Can't be doing that, blood. Know what I'm saying, man? Do you know these things, man? I know these things. That's why they call me big. Because I'm a big fucking deal, fam.
Yes, thank you. We know, we're aware. We've been told. Thank you. That is, wow, that's a lot of hot gossip you have. So the club, I look over at my 2 companions, or I look over at everybody. Is everybody down here? Damn. I look over at my companions. So the club, yes, very interesting. Last place he was seen. Sorry to mess with your shredder. That I'm afraid that was my influence.
I'd like to. So obviously, I think we're probably getting ready to go to the club, but I want to look at these guys and sort of give them a quick nod and extend a hand.
All right.
And that's it. Just extend a hand like a
Okay.
little bit of apology.
Big puts his hand out. So right, fam. I understand. I know these things, man. I know these things, bro. Bruh. And he shakes your hand.
Right. So, if we need to, with all that stuff earlier, going back to you, maybe if you hear anything, you might be able to reach out to us.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You know what? I got you, fam. I may not know you, but I respect what you're doing, blood. What? Shots. Tell him we respect him. Yeah, man. Totally. Like, you play Call of Duty, but shut the fuck up, Shots. Look, man. I'm not trying to be Fred Rogers here, man. But when you're in my neighborhood, I've got you, fam. I've got you. So yeah, if I hear anything else, I'll let you know, cause I know these things, man. But last I heard, the prince was at the club. Club Mnemonic, man. It's just up the street. You can't miss it. It's got the sign with the big brain, fam. You can't miss it. You want to look for the bartender, fam. His name is Sean. And I know what you're thinking. I know these things. It's spelled S-H-A-U-N. Because he's proper. Bruh.
Thank you so much. You've been too kind. I'll be sure to frequent back around. I know all the sewers are connected. I'm sure you know.
Yeah, fam. I got you, blood.
Shall we, gentlemen? Clubbing?
I like your wig, by the way. So I guess we should head over to the club then.
Yeah. So we're gonna go back to while you guys make your way to the club. We are going to make our way back to Mr. Spire, who has now made his way to the spin class. For the most part, you feel your blood kind of warming up as you're just observing all of these bodies sweating, moving in motion. Although there is one individual at the back of the room on a bike, riding slowly, who seems very pale. And they seem to be slowly observing everyone as they're pedaling very slowly.
I wonder who... And this is a gentleman, is it?
This is a lady, actually. Long, dark brown hair, tied back. She's wearing workout attire, but she is rather pale, and you are getting a different feel from her than everyone else. Your instincts tells you that this may perhaps be a kindred.
And the spin class is still occurring?
Yes. She seems to be observing it just as you are observing her.
Ignore that.
Everything's fine.
May I enter and give her a socially distanced call over?
Absolutely. You make your way over to the door. As soon as the door opened, none of the other heads turn in your direction, but hers instantly in a snap turns towards you, and she catches your eye as you...
Happens all the time.
She steps off...
She
steps off the bike and makes her way over to you, stepping out into the hall with you.
Hello, my dear. Apologies to take you away from your spin peloton class. That was never my intention, even though you look rather ravishingly fit already. Tell me, my dear, if you may, Can I ask of your name?
My name is Fox, and you are in my hunting ground. So kindly get the fuck out of here, because this is where I hunt. I don't need some foppish, some weird European stuck up his own ass coming into my hunting grounds.
With all due respect, Fox, was it?
Yes.
Again, you may not recognize me, but I am quite the famous actor. I am not just interested in hunting the bodies that you seek within your spin class. No. I'm hunting for someone a bit more specific so I can get back to what I really enjoy. You know, I don't hunt. They give it to me consensually, so you don't have to worry. I'm not quite as famished as you clearly are. Thirsty, I think the kids call it these days. But yes, I wonder if we don't get involved with a very unnecessary fight. If you can tell me the location of a prince that is currently unlocatable.
The prince? Well, the last time I saw him, he was at the club down the street. Mnemonic, the one with the big brain out front. No, you can't miss it. It's ridiculous.
See, I knew we could solve this like adults without things getting unnecessarily nasty.
Absolutely.
You can go back to your Peloton class now. I am no more need with you. You've given me the information I seek.
You know, I could really go for some tater tots right about now, but blood will do just fine. Oh, and by the way, when you get to the club, there'll be a friend of mine there. You won't be able to miss her. Orange hair, she'll stand out. She might be able to help you out.
Thank you so much for the information, Fox. I obviously wish you the best in your hunts.
Thank you.
Although, still rather focus on the... So, yes, I will vacate to the club.
Thank you. And remember, the bartender, Sean, he's human, but he's an ally. And if you see my friend, Stibby, tell her a Fox said hello.
On the way.
One more question, Fox, before you go.
Sure.
Apologies for interrupting, but I just wanted to ask if you happen to know of anybody, maybe, darling, that might consensually allow me to. This might be a weird term, but I believe we are one of the same pale. Let's say suckle upon. Do you know anyone like this?
I gotta tell you, friends, in that club, there are college girls who are willing to do anything, and I do mean anything. Man, I could go for some chicken nuggets.
Before Fox can finish a sentence, the ghostly whisper of me is gone.
Okay.
And
cool.
On the way to the club, by the way, I would like to slip in really quick while we're walking. I'd like to slip into a local... This is New Orleans, after all, so I'm sure there is a vape store. I'd like to buy a vape box and just practice my vaping skills in the process, because I'm really upset that I blew a penis earlier. So as we're like running towards the club, I'm
absolutely, yes,
ripping clouds in the air, just
too close. You
so,
were almost
can I add that to my sheet that I have received?
Yes,
a
absolutely.
Vape box? Okay,
a vape box. Is it a fancy one, or is it just kind of a plain one?
It's fucking huge. It's like a brick. It's like I can change the voltage of it as much as I need to, up to like 200. I could power a fucking generator with this thing if I needed to.
Is it maybe one of the fancy ones that somebody took like an old NES controller and modded it to be like,
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. And it can also power as a USB.
Yeah, you can charge your phone on this thing.
Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure that we were on the same page with this. Cool.
Absolutely. This is
the most 2020 vampire game between once you're done with your spin class. Two, I'm gonna buy a vape box and practice how to blow penises.
Okay, so all of you have made your way over to what has been identified as Club Mnemonic. As you approach, you notice that there is a 3D sign coming out of the side of a building. It is a giant brain with neon lights across it that say Mnemonic. And there's a large gentleman standing out the door, arms crossed, looks incredibly jacked and a little bored as he's kind of standing there. There isn't really a line, which is odd considering the amount of people in New Orleans, but he's kind of leaned up against the wall.
Well, I'm definitely going to pull back on this one, and I'm definitely not going to show my guns. So I'm going to I would like to push Leviticus towards him.
Okay, you push. Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, should I roll?
Give me a strength roll just to make sure that you can get him over.
Is it a contested roll?
Absolutely. If you want to fight against it, you certainly can.
I got a 14, and I have no extra strength, so
I got an 11. Fucker.
Okay, so you kind of push him over. He stumbles right up in front of the guy, bumps into him. Leviticus, as you bump into him and kind of back up, and you're looking up his shirt, you notice that there's a name tag that says Kosera with a K.
Okay,
easy there, friend. What can I do for you this evening?
You bumped into me. You shall address me as your majesty, and then I'll walk away.
he looks confused as you walk away.
And then I'll push Mr. Molasses back.
Okay, make a strength roll for me.
12.
Both of us are making it. Mick, both of us are making it.
Yes, same as before. If you'd like to contest it.
4.
Add a hunger.
Damn it! Even in my own group, I'm fucking up.
So,
Gotcha.
Does he fall down?
What did you get?
Oh, I got a 12.
Oh, he stumbles head right at Kosera with a K. Stumbles right in front of him. Friend, if you had a little bit to drink tonight, the club is open if you would like to go in. But I must say, if you've been drinking tonight, maybe you should consider relaxing that a little bit. You want to make sure that you can enjoy the festivities.
Yeah, I'm all right. I just had a bit of a knock on my head, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Is that a vape?
Yeah, it is. I just bought it, just filled it.
Know any tricks?
Can I please try a trick?
Absolutely.
Because now
Yes.
I got it. Okay. What am I using? Am I using let's see. I have persuasion.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use persuasion. So okay, I've got a +1 to persuasion. So I roll a 6, so it makes it a fantastic 7. So penis maybe coming in my mouth again this time.
Is it erect this time?
It's a little hard. It is a penis, but it is. There's a vein. There's a vein on the side of it that's throbbing.
Right. I really am. I've been practicing lately. So I thought my frame of mind is I'm going to get sponsored by a couple of vapes, and I'm going to come back here in 2 months' time, and I'm going to blow your fucking mind up, mate.
Well, thank you, friend. If you'd like to go into the club, please go ahead. Oh, and make sure you ask the bartender, Sean, about our drink specials for the evening.
I'm going to go in.
Okay. Can I tell everyone how excited I've been to do this game?
Did you expect, however, that it was going to devolve into us doing vape tricks shaped
I totally didn't. But I'm so glad that happened. So at this point, Vold has caught up with the rest of you. He's arrived and is walks in like 2 steps behind the 3 of you as you enter the club.
Hello, you unsavory people. I'm sure you haven't found the prince yet.
We haven't, Mr. Spy, but we have a hot lead.
Me too. But what I can see here is that instead of following up hot leads, you're blowing smoke up your own arses. Which is not exactly the task we were set now, was it? Vape, is it? Unbelievable. Kids these days can't focus on a task.
So are we all in the club, Mick?
Yeah, you guys are all in the club. The club is banging right now. There are easily 200 people, bodies kind of like grinding and sweating and dancing to some music. You notice
GeoGuessr games being played on the big TV.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, you've never seen this before, but there's several TVs throughout the club that have GeoGuessr on them, and there's like just groups of people around laughing. They're on their phones picking out locations. You notice an incredibly
It's a great idea for a bar. Shawnee in the chat. You got to be hearing this because the idea of people playing GeoGuessr in a fucking bar is a great idea. Continue. I'm sorry, DM. I'm blown away.
You notice a incredibly handsome, dark-haired gentleman. His hair's kind of shaved short. He's got on some glasses with facial hair. He's just slinging drinks and just seems to be like the cat's meow. He's like pointing at people over here. He's pointing at people over there. He's leading like a GeoGuessr chant with like a group of college kids as he's passing out shots to them. Just seems like he's the life of the party. You also notice at the end of the bar, with a drink in their hand, they're not sipping, they're not drinking, but their hair really stands out. It's incredibly bright orange, and they're just kind of slowly observing everything. Very similar to how like a lion stalks prey. But everything else is just just banging club.
Can Mr. Spire make his way over to Stibby as he is the only one to obtain such information that she could be of use?
Absolutely.
Stibby. Meantime, I would also like to go because let me tell you what, Vices have done great for me tonight. So I'm going straight to the bar to get my ass a drink.
Absolutely.
Also talk to that bartender.
May and Leviticus, what are you guys doing?
A little entranced by the lights.
I just noticed. I just noticed the lights.
It's not lights.
That's really good.
Leviticus, what are you doing? Do you want to accompany your manservant, or?
Yeah, I feel like at this point that's what I do.
Okay. So Leviticus, Vold, and Molasses make their way towards the bar, while May is just kind of entranced by the light and just kind of... She's vibing, as the kids say. She's just vibing.
I want to nudge somebody, too, and see if they got any Molly for her and suggest that maybe they go and give her some.
Make a persuasion roll?
Actually, sure. So I want to find a particularly baggy-looking fellow. Make sure.
Okay.
Persuasion.
You see a guy holding a burger in his hand, and he's taking a bite, but he notices. He noticed
15. I got a 15.
You got a 15.
With persuasion of, and my persuasion is so it's a 16.
Okay. He sets his burger down and says, "Yeah, I got these burgers, and I got this Molly." He opens his jacket and hands you a bag. That's $100, my man.
Right. Mate, I don't got $100 on me, but I do an IOU or something like that.
Nah, my man. I gotta get these burgers. And I get these burgers with this bread. You know what I'm saying, my man? So I need you to make a persuasion check. See if you can convince him that he doesn't need these burgers.
I got a 14. A 14 with persuasion of +1 is 15.
Yep. Okay. So you kind of lock eyes with him.
Right.
And
mate, so let me tell you something. You might need these burgers. But I know somebody over there needs a little bit of that molly to, pick her up. And here's the other thing, bro. Is that I need to get me a little something later tonight, if you know what I'm saying. Fully with permission, of course. But I need a little thing to, set the stage, if you will. So, do me this one, bro.
He looks at you and like almost woozily is like he's not in. see Hecate. He looks at you woozily, but he's just like,
they're doing this.
Yeah, I got you, fam. But look, I'm a little light tonight, if you know what I'm saying. But you can see my friend. He's over there. He points to a gentleman who's over at the bar, who's wearing an amazing pair of parachute pants. They're incredible. Like, they are circa, like, MC Hammer level, like, perfection. Beautiful pair of pants. That's my man, Tance. Tance with the pants. You go see the man with the pants, and he's going to help you out. You know what I'm saying? You tell him that your man Berg sent you, and he's got you.
Pants. Yeah, all right, man. All right, mate. All right. So I'm gonna go over to Tance. I'll let everybody do something else in the meantime.
Sure. And again, just to remind chat, like, I know some of these characters might sound familiar. Like, maybe somebody you may know. Complete coincidence. These are all fictional characters. I mean, their names are clearly fictional. Anyway, continue. So Vault, Leviticus, and Molasses have made their way over to the bar as May is still just vibing hard. Just vibing. Feeling it. Vault, you were going over to the orange-haired woman who was identified as Miss Stibby, correct?
Yes, I was, darling. Yes, I was.
Okay. Shoddy. Okay. So you make your way over to Miss Stibby. You notice that she, she's not drinking her drink. She's just kind of holding it. At this point, her drink looks warm. All the ice is melted, and it's a little odd. But she slowly cuts her eyes over as you approach. Well, just so I know, Molasses and Leviticus, are you with Vold in this, or are you just going to a different part of the bar?
I'm gonna sort of go. I'm trying to grab a drink really quick, and I'm gonna sort of eye Tance up from a distance.
Okay, Leviticus, are you with Molasses?
I would have probably just started wandering.
Okay, so you're just wandering around. Okay, we'll get to you momentarily. So we'll start with Volt, then we'll go to Molasses, then we'll go to Leviticus, and then we'll check back in with May as she's vibing.
Oh wait, before I left, Mr. Molasses, could I have taken my bag back?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can have the bag back because I'm about to get this Molly. I also like the fact that Hecate is still dancing to the music and lights. Like, I just look over every time and I see
Commitment. That's showbiz.
Okay, so Volt, you've now approached the woman known as Stibby.
Indeed. Vold goes up to Stibby and says, "Hello, my dear. You may already have recognized me. Indeed, it is the one, the only, Vold's Spire. It seems like your drink is in need of refreshment. Bartender, can you please refresh this lovely lady's drink for me?"
She reaches a hand out, taps you on the chest. That won't be necessary. I think I've had enough to drink tonight, but I appreciate it. You, she sniffs. Smell different than everyone else here. Are you kindred, perhaps?
Oh, well, that is a keen sense of smell you have there, my dear. It is actually Sauvage by Dior. But, no, I think the undertones may be that of a kindred, but I'm not, not at liberty to speak of such things in such a public place.
Sorry, that got me. I didn't expect this. He hit the ball already. Oh shit. Sorry. A terrible storyteller. Oh my god.
Maybe, Stibby, if we go somewhere a bit more quiet, I can't hear my own thoughts over this noise. We might have a little chat. Somebody may have sent me your way.
Somebody. Were they a fox?
Yes, they were. Do I need to roll a persuasion check to convince her, or?
No, that's fine. Since that's fine. Yeah, we can. Let's go over this way. I was trying to get out of here as well. Things weren't exactly going my way, if you know what I mean. I was planning on playing a bit of Apex later, but I can spare a few minutes. Let's go this way.
So Vold will follow Stibby.
Okay. Stibby kind of takes you back towards where the bathrooms are, where there seem to be less of a grouping of people. Okay, so now we're going to move, as Vold moves towards the back with Stibby, we're going to go with Mr. Molasses, and he's approached Tance in the pants, who is also, he's vibing. He's just kind of, he's chilling.
I'm gonna look back and make sure that May is still dancing, which it is clear that she is. I'm just going to get an. Can I also sort of get an eyeball as to see where Leviticus is as well?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check, just so you can kind of get an idea of where everyone is.
You got it. Perception of 18.
Okay, so you see May, who is at this point surrounded by a couple of college gentlemen, and they're all just kind of dancing along with her, moving and grooving. You see Vold walking with an orange-haired lady over towards the bathrooms, and you see Leviticus just kind of wandering his way through the crowd. He's just kind of moving. He's clutching his bag very closely to his chest.
Cool.
And you notice the bartender is a bit closer to you. He's about 5 feet away from you.
Cool. So I want to nudge towards the bartender, try to get his attention, and then sit and look at Tans and say, "Hi, mate. Bergie sent me."
All right, man. Hey, look, my man Berg sent you. I got you, brother. You know what I'm saying? And I think you do. But I got you, brother. Nothing wrong with that. My friend over here, he nods. He nudges the guy next to him. My friend Buffy here. We got you covered, if you know what I'm saying. And I think you do.
Buffy?
And you notice Buffy's hair is it's very long and luxurious and curly. Looks fantastic. Me and my man Buffy, we got what you need. Whatever you need, friend, we got it.
Right. I already talked to Burgers and got a few tabs of Molly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it, man. I dig it, brother.
Tits in the pants is a drug dealer. Well, he and I sort of we already set up an agreement, and he said you got what I needed.
Hey, man, if you're cool with Burger, I mean Berg, I don't know nobody who's got these burgers. I don't know nobody named that. I know a guy named Berg. My name's Tance, and I'm in these pants, and this is my best pal, Buffy. But we got you, brother. What you need?
So for just a few tabs of Molly, mate. And I gave him 100.
Hold on, I just lost everything because. Hold on, we just lost everybody for some reason on screen. What's happening?
Bob just subscribe too.
Hold on. Sorry, everyone. Stand by. Stand by. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
The camera can handle it.
Why is the window capture? Hold on. Sorry, everyone.
You're good, buddy. You want to take a quick break? I'll grab like a water or something like
Yeah,
that.
if oh, there we go. There it is. Hey. Okay. Cool. Does anybody need a quick break? By the way.
Yeah, actually, I'd love to get a water.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break. Chat. This is a great time to ask anybody any questions. Yeah. But we're going to take a quick 5 from the game. We're going to pause right here as Molasses is trying to purchase drugs, apparently.
I did not know this was going to happen, but very in character. So
yes. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to go grab a drink really quick.
Thank you, Bob Design. Yep. So 5 minutes. Anybody who needs to take a minute, go right ahead. If not, any how's everybody doing in chat tonight? We got a lot of folks out there tonight. Happy to see y'all. Happy to see y'all. And again, just to remind, I know some of these characters that we've got sound like they may resemble people that you know, but I assure you, it's just all random happenstance.
This Big L character, honestly.
Big L? I don't know. His name was Big. Yeah. Big E, if you will. Stubby. Well, we've got Stibby. She has orange hair. She plays Apex. Yeah, she plays Apex. She's a Bruja. She is a kindred. Thank you, Cassera. Mr. Big. By the way, I just wanted to take a moment now that we're here on stream to do this and point out how incredible both Monarch and Hecate look. I think their makeup is awesome. I have a little bit of white on my face. Kosera. Yeah. Great character. Great character. Actually, I want to shout out everybody. I mean, look at L. He is gorgeous, darling. Like, amazing.
I need to invest in... Thank you. I need to invest in some makeup because I'm jealous of Monarch and Hecate's makeup. They're lovely.
We just have a pile of costume makeup now.
I told Monarch this before we started. I said he looks so much like Lestat from Interview with the Vampire, especially because his hair is lighter now. Yeah, which Monarch, definitely watch that movie. It's on Hulu, and it is if you're a fan of like vampires, it's amazing. It's one of the best ones done. Ah!
Oh, that looks really creepy.
Oh God! Oh no!
Love that.
Oh no! I dropped him.
Ah!
Oh, I think Stubby does hiccup like a mouse, actually.
Stibby, yeah, I think she does.
Stibby, that's it. Yeah, Stibby hiccups like a mouse. I've actually not heard Miss Stubby Crayon's hiccup before.
Really?
I haven't. I'm gonna be eating this apple, by the way, so I'm putting myself on mute when I.
Oh, you're good. You're like a fruit bat. It's all good. You got fruit bat DNA.
I do.
Oh, well, we're still on break. I can tell you guys about the time I rescued a fruit bat.
Yes, do tell.
Yes,
do tell. I'm
please.
curious.
I worked at a hotel, and a fruit bat ran into the building because it thought the glass was a continuation of the, that stuff happens.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yeah, so he was on the ground. He was okay. We put him in a box and brought him up to a pole, and he flew away the next day.
Aww,
That's
thank
awesome.
you for saving him.
He looked like a hamster. He was the cutest thing. A hamster with
protected the
wings.
bat.
So like,
Bat tattoo.
yeah, she's a bat tattoo. Like in 3 Christmases ago, I actually adopted a bat for her as a gift. His name is Little Drac.
Wait, is he a real bat?
Yeah, he's a real bat.
Oh, it's like at a reserve, like at a preserve.
Yeah. Well, he's free now. But when they had him, they actually like helped nurse him back to health, kind of thing.
So cool.
Apparently, he would rock himself to sleep. That was like a thing he would do. He would hang up upside down and rock himself to sleep. She went and got the picture of him.
So cute.
Was he a bat out of hell?
He was.
He was indeed. Oh, here he is.
And Elle, I
Little
heard that
Drac.
he would do anything.
My son.
Oh, look at Little Drac. Elle, I heard that he would do anything for love.
But he won't do that.
He won't do that. Whatever that is. Elle, are you also
Anything
eating an
that
apple?
you can do.
I am
We are
indeed.
children.
Yeah,
eating over here,
all
eating-
right. Fruit bats in the house. Okay, cool. Since everybody's back, I guess we will.
So I'm still trying. I'm still trying to get my Molly.
Okay, yeah. So we're back. You were talking to Tance and Buffy. The bartender is within range. If you called him over, he would come over. But you are currently engaged with Tance and his best pal, Buffy.
Cool. So yeah, I'm already paid Burgers the $100 for the Molly, mate.
All right, man. I got you, brother. I got you. Buffy, help my man out. Buffy reaches into his pocket and kind of discreetly hands you a small bag with a few pills. All right, brother. I hope you dig it, because you're going to have a wild ride tonight, you know what I'm saying? And I think you do.
I'm going to give him a wink and then step over to the bartender, motion the bartender over and say, "Oh, you got one of them lemonades on you, mate?"
Lemonade? My friend, I got everything that you need. If you need anything, make sure you ask for me, the proprietor of Club Mnemonic, Sean. And he lifts up his name tag, which you clearly see his name is spelled S-H-A-U-N. That's right, Sean. It's the only way that anyone should spell the name Sean, and that is my name. Sean, the owner and bartender of Club Mnemonic. Lemonade coming right up. And he moves over and brings you back an ice-cold lemonade.
Cold chili lemonade. All right, mate. I have a few more friends over there. One of them's still dancing a little bit. Got a few questions to ask you, though, so you want to hang on for a minute?
Yeah, sure. What do you need to know?
I'm gonna motion Dancer Extreme May over and see if I can find Leviticus and literally mouth to him, "Get the fuck over here."
Okay. So May, you even in your trance and college boys surrounding you, you notice Molasses kind of make a motion. Leviticus, what are you doing?
How long have I been alone?
About 10, 15 minutes.
I thought you were gonna say forever. I would have been like, no.
Yeah, probably. But no, I would have been walking around the club handing out the flyers I got from Mike's Arcade.
Okay.
And I would have been saying, "Help me find my missing kingdom," and stuff like that, just handing out the flyers and pieces of paper from my bag.
Some people are totally like, "Woo, kingdom, yeah!" Some people are taking them confused. Just depends on the level of inebriation that they are.
How many people are in here?
Oh, it's at least like 200. It's a pretty packed club.
Anyone sleeping?
Not that you've seen yet. But if you'd like to make a persuasion check, you certainly can.
Seems like 50 of
Persuasion?
those people are going to be without a...
Or excuse me, perception. Sorry.
So awareness? Is that what
Yeah, sorry,
saying?
awareness.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot it's called something.
You,
So
D&D.
I got a 6.
Oh, okay. So you got a 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to add 1 to your hunger. There's a lot of people, so you can't really see like the kind of like table areas where people would be sitting down and relaxing. So you can't tell just because there's so many people. You can see the bar, and you see Molasses kind of like it either looks like he's dancing or like signaling a plane to land. One of the two. You're not
dancing with myself over here.
Well, after about 10 minutes of wandering and handing out stuff, I would have gone outside. And
okay.
looked for like a hotel if I couldn't find anyone sleeping inside the club.
Okay. So you begin making your way towards the exit, and you pass a row of tables, and you do notice a drunk person passed out.
Oh, I do?
You
okay. So can I try to discreetly pull them to like a bathroom or something?
Absolutely, yeah.
What do I roll?
Give me a strength check, since you're kind of dragging them.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so it's a 6.
So you add another hunger dice.
Okay.
Where are you at now with your hunger?
4.
Okay, you're getting kind of hungry. Not like super bad, but you're getting a little hungry. You are indeed dragging them, but instead of helping them in a sense where like their arm is over you and it makes sense, you literally grabbed their ankle and are dragging them across the floor towards the bathroom. Most people actually aren't really paying attention, and a couple of people are like, "Oh man, that's so crazy!" But you are indeed dragging this unconscious drunk person to the bathroom.
Yeah, or just anywhere discreet. If I could find somewhere that it looks discreet and like I could, feed.
The bathrooms have what looks to be the least amount of people, so you're heading in that direction.
Okay, awesome. I will continue.
All right. May, have you joined Molasses?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to go to Mr. Vold real quick. He and Miss Stibby have made their way to the bathrooms where it's a bit more quiet. They're not in the bathroom itself. There is a entryway that leads you to a hallway where the men's bathroom is on the right, the women's bathroom is on the left, and there's kind of like a lounge area where you can sit. There's no one here. It's rather quiet. You can hear the music just thumping on the other side, and Vold and Miss Stibby have made it to a discreet location.
Discreet location, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Stibby. Actually, I wouldn't be aware of her name yet, would I?
You would, because you were already told this. Fox told
yes,
you.
yes, you were already told. Stibby, darling, let me explain to you why I've pulled you away from the dance floor and you're ever watching on it. It's because someone named Fox in Uncle Rubbo's sweat gym, whatever he called it, pointed me in this direction for some information about the prince. I'm looking for a prince. Don't ask why. It's gone missing or something. But yes, if you know any information, that would help me out a lot.
Prince Marcel, yeah. So my friend Fox sent you. I gotta say, she loves her tater tots. Even though she is one of the kindred, she still does enjoy a nice tater tot or two. But, yeah, the prince, he normally comes to the club to hunt. I've seen him 2 or 3 times, and I gotta say, I haven't seen him in the past 2 days, although there have been some weird things happening lately. Last time I saw the prince was a couple of days ago. He was acting strange, almost like he was not himself. He was very woozy and seemed confused. He didn't hunt like he normally would. Normally he's very charming and, it takes 2 or 3 co-eds with him, but he just seemed almost, I guess, drunk like a human would be, very delirious, and he had someone with him. He had a guy with him. I've not seen him before, but he had like long dark hair, and he was kind of leading the prince around him, like just kind of driving him almost through the club. They went out the back, and that's the last I saw of him.
I wonder if it was spiked blood. I hear that's a unfortunate commonplace these days for certain people who can't control their urges, who don't know who are the best people to feed on. I know nothing much of this prince, apart from that I need to find him, but his inebriated or whatever state he may be in may make this more difficult. And you didn't see who he was with?
No, not well. I mean, the guy really seemed to hide himself pretty well. I just saw he had dark hair, and he seemed to be a kindred. I gotta ask.
Well, I think... sorry.
When you saw Fox, was she talking about chicken nuggies again? She does enjoy those too.
She was talking about some potato snack-like thing, a tater tots, whatever they make called.
She does enjoy those. Those are a favorite, even though she's one of us now. But yeah, no, he had dark hair, and the last I saw was they kind of went through the back. Maybe Sean, the bartender, can tell you a little bit more than I can. Sorry, I can't be much more help. But if the prince is missing, I hope you find him.
I hope so too. I need to win favor so I can get back to my more interesting pursuits of acting and feeding and indulging in my hedonistic activities. But yes, I need to talk to this Sean, you say?
Yeah,
okay.
He's a real smart guy. They say he's got a big brain.
Well, as I am the smartest, most talented among us, I will go speak to him.
Thanks. I hate I can't help you more. Look, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna snag one of these college kids and have a little dinner, play a little Apex. Good luck to you, my friend.
Thank you, Stevie. Enjoy your dinner.
Okay, so we'll go back to as Vold makes his way back to the bar. We're going to cut back to Molasses and May, who has now joined him at the bar. As you were interacting with Sean, spelled Shaun, no other way.
I'm gonna say, May, you mind? You seem to got a thing for words here. You mind talking to her a little bit? Talking to this bloke a little bit?
Hello, barkeep. What am I talking to him about?
That's what I'm trying to remember. That's why I was like, "Oh shit, May's gonna know."
You were asking about the prince.
That's right. I mean, ask him about the if he knows anything about Prince. Usually little feminine wiles can get a bit more done than
I can try. Hello, Bucky.
Hi, miss. My name's Sean, and I'm the big brain guy who runs this bar where we have GeoGuessr up on every available screen. What can I do for you?
Ooh, I do.
Well, that's why we call the bar mnemonic, because I've got the biggest brain of them all. Anything you need to know, I already know it.
Oh, I can definitely respect that.
What do you need to know?
Does the name Marcel ring any bells?
Sean kind of looks around and leans in close. Damn it, Johnny. It leans in close. You mean Prince Marcel? Yeah. I know who you mean.
possibly seen him. I happened to
Yeah, he was in here a couple of days ago. He was acting a little weird. We have a bit of an agreement. He helps finance the club, and I look the other way when a couple of co-eds go missing, if you know what I mean. He also helps a little bit with the tabs I owe to the different beer companies, and he's much appreciated. You know, I used to work for a beer company many years ago, but that's a whole nother story altogether. Anyway, no, he was in here a couple of days ago, and he was acting very strange. Very, very strange.
Excuse me, and I'm going to lean in. What do you mean by strange? And I'm going to sort of finger the bag of Molly in my pocket.
Okay. Well, he normally he's very magnetic, if you know what I mean. He's got just, I guess, all of, well, you people have that sort of personality that attracts people towards you, and he was almost in a daze and just not acting himself. He had a guy with him that I've never seen before, dark hair, but he was wearing several layers, and it was almost like he was driving Marcel through the club. They went out the back towards the old cemetery, I think. That's the last I saw. I'm sorry I can't be much help. If you'll excuse me, I have some customers that are in need of some excellent beer recommendations, which I 110% can offer them, because it's something that I fit within my big brain. If you'll excuse me. And he steps away.
Completely understandable. Thank you so much.
So, clearly you didn't, if I'm going to say this to May, I'm going to say, clearly he didn't exactly do this of his own accord then, did he?
It definitely doesn't sound like it. It sounds like...
Meantime, I want to look around and I want to see if I can find, the young wannabe new prince, because by this point I haven't seen him in a little bit.
Okay.
And while I am a troublemaker, he's a nut bar, so I want to make sure that he's not starting any trouble. So I'm going to look around and see if I can find him.
Sure.
Can I see him anywhere?
Go ahead and roll an awareness check. Oops, I was about to say perception.
And make sure I don't grab like a magic.
I'm trying
dice.
to be sneaky. Can I do like an opposing roll for sneakiness?
Go right ahead.
I got a 16.
I got a 16.
Making sure I don't have any.
Damn.
One is
Okay.
17.
Do you have a plus to yours, Via?
No. Wait. What was I doing? Sorry. Sunflower seeds. What was I? What kind of role was it again? Perception, right?
Awareness. Yeah. So perception.
Awareness.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I do not have a plus to that.
Okay. So Monarch, you had a +1 to yours, so a 17.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch!
You just can't get a beat on him. You notice there's movement, but you can't get eyes locked on him, as he's sneakily dragging an unconscious person towards the bathroom. At this point, Vold has now arrived at the bar next to May.
May, don't worry yourself, darling. I've got this all in hand. I just spoke to Stibby, I believe her name was, and I know exactly who to talk to find more information about this prince fellow. Sean, whatever his name is. Where is he?
Oh, he's already went. So you hear about the graveyard and the infamous.
The graveyard. Wait, no. You spoke to this fellow?
Oh, yeah. We are just ahead of you here.
I am in the meantime. I'm sort of fist pumping because yes, I picked the winner partner right now.
Wow. It seems like you have this in hand. So relay this information upon me that I surely already know. So graveyard, yes. I out the back of the club. Right? Am I correct? This inebriated prince.
Right, seemed like he might have been under the influence of somebody, probably one just like us, you know what they do.
Oh, molasses.
So do you think he might have been a Gould or something like that? Because it I suppose we better check the graveyard, but first we gotta find this Snickers bar around here. I have no idea where the hell he's at.
You don't know where anybody is, molasses. I'm sure you're hopped up on some sort of substance that isn't blood.
At this point, Leviticus has reached the bathroom area with the unconscious person. And Leviticus, what are you doing?
Is there anyone else in the bathroom?
Nope. It's just you in the kind of like sitting area, and you still have the unconscious person clutched in your claws.
This feels so wrong. Bring him into the bathroom and like bring him into a stall and just like set him up on the toilet.
Sure.
And then just go to town, I guess.
Jesus.
Go for it.
Of all phrases to use, Ebonflyte.
So, okay, so that brings me to my question. To what extent do you want to feed? You were at a 4, I think, for your hunger dice?
Yeah, 4.
Okay. Hunger. To what extent would you like to
Do you want
feed?
to go to town?
Yeah, do you want to end their life, which would take you down to 0? Do you just want to satiate yourself a bit? What would you like to do? The chat is not happy.
I'm not even looking at the chat.
Hey, you're being a vampire. You got this thing. You got
it's
this
true.
thing.
Yeah, whichever you want to do.
We've got Void over here, who is definitely all about receiving consent. So, like, you're a Malkavian, you know.
He's sleeping. He
Thank you for playing the mud. It's true. They are passed out.
Yeah. So, I mean, I would honestly say at this point, based on things that have happened, I would just probably kill him.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay. So go ahead and reduce your hunger to 0, as you have just killed this person.
Jesus Christ.
However,
we're trying. Jesus.
However, 2 questions. What do you want to do with the body? Do you just want to leave it in the stall? Do you want to do something else with the stall? Or the body, excuse me.
Is there a way out of the bathroom other than the way I came in? Like a window?
You see a small window. It's maybe like 8 inches. It's a very, very thin window at the end of the bathroom. So you could fit things through it, but you could not fit through it. Or the body could also not fit through it. At least whole.
I'm not that kind of crazy. What kind of ceiling is there? Is it like one of those push up?
Yes, it is a paneled ceiling.
Well, no one is ever going to find that fucking thing. Jesus.
It's gonna
get lost and drop ceiling.
You smell that? Yeah, so it is a paneled ceiling.
Have I heard anyone come into the bathroom?
Go ahead and roll an awareness for me. With advantage because you've just fed. So roll twice, take the higher number.
Cool, a 3 and a 2. So 3 plus.
Jesus. So add a hunger again, like 1. You go to 1 hunger. Not that you've heard. Everybody's just rolling bad tonight.
Well, I'm not going to try and put the body up there because I feel like Leviticus would know that those are weak. So I'm going to try and like climb up there, maybe? Is that a worse idea? I don't know what I'm doing.
I know. I just love the fact that you've got You've got me blowing vape-sized penises, right? Or you got me some penis-shaped vapes. You have May over there dancing the night away as I'm getting Molly. You got Void over here who is in the process of making sure that he looks damn good to everyone. And we have you shoving a body, trying to shove a body into the drop ceiling.
Next question. Are you in the men's bathroom or the ladies' bathroom?
It would have been the men's.
Okay.
Less traffic. Women's bathrooms are always packed.
Yeah, it's true.
Always.
So, you're well fed. What are you doing with the body again? Just so I know.
Okay, I would like to try. Is it feasible? Like, can I lift the thing?
Well, you drug him here. Absolutely, you can lift him. And
Oh,
you
yeah,
are, like,
okay,
juiced up now. Yeah, you were, like... Yeah, you have advantage on, like, every roll because you were, like, yeah!
You're like Ric Flair right now.
Although, you are a little drunk because this person was, like, passed out drunk. So, you are strong, but you're a little clumsy.
Okay, so I would like to try and like push one of the trays over.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and like hoist the body up without. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and throw it up in there.
Yeah. Just yeet it up into the ceiling. Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead and roll a strength check or a strength. Just.
Johnny raises a good point.
Hmm.
If you drained it fully of blood, it's going to be lighter.
That's true. So he has advantage. So roll a strength check with advantage.
It's basically like Stretch Armstrong that lost.
Basically, it's like
19 on the second roll.
you just, and you watch this corpse disappear into the dark void of the ceiling, and hear it land somewhere on the other side of the wall and like clatter. Job well done. It's gone.
That right there is A+.
And afterwards, you kind of leave your arm up in like LeBron James fashion after you've completed a successful basket.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the tray back, like close the ceiling.
Okay.
And then just casually walk out. Look around, make sure no one's in there.
You're good. You stumble a little, but you absolutely just like little pep in your step. Are you headed back over to your compadres?
I'm gonna make sure there's no blood on my face and stuff, and then I will. Yes.
Okay. You're good.
And I want to wave at him when I see him. Like, all right,
looking good and feeling fine.
Okay. So as you've joined your companions again, we pick it back up. Volt?
So I guess.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I was just saying, Vold has just learned what May has been told from Sean, the bartender.
All right, then. So I suppose we got to go to the graveyard or something like that, right? Right, it's fitting. Who wants to go first? Anybody got the May, you're the investigative lead here. Do you want to give it a shot?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I want to clap Volden's back.
Leviticus, you look healthy. You look replenished, may I say.
Yes.
You didn't have to share with the group?
Like, I don't know. I haven't thought about how Leviticus would act while inebriated and crazy. He'd probably, if he's like me, he'd just be sad. That's what he is. He just shrugs.
It's just sad.
As he walks back.
He's just like, oh.
He's a sad drunk.
Mick, where's the graveyard? Is it out back behind Shawnee Monic's place?
Yeah. As you guys make your way out of a the back entrance. You notice that there is a graveyard across the street, maybe a couple hundred yards down. There are several people just kind of celebrating Mardi Gras. They've got those big yard-long, like frozen
Penises.
alcoholic drinks. Yeah, lots of people vaping, just blowing fat rings of vape.
And I am watching the entire time. I am taking it all in, making sure
Studying
that my
it.
vape knowledge. Yeah.
And
these are is this like one of those New Orleans graveyards where it's like, these super ornate.
Yeah. You notice that there's all sorts of like mausoleums and things like that. The other thing that you notice is that the sky has changed from a dark blue, and it's starting to change to a light pink as the sun is beginning to rise.
Okay.
Now, you do notice there is an abandoned shop next to Club Mnemonic. The windows are boarded up. It seems like it is fairly empty.
How much time? Can we tell how much time we have before the sun is
Oh, sure, sir.
up?
You can have watches if you want. It looks like you've probably got 20, 30 minutes before sunrise.
All right. I would like to. This graveyard thing has got me interested. I want to look at the others and say, so I can be. I can be quick. I can be quiet. You want me to go take a look?
Go for it. Be safe.
Do we really trust what Molasses says with
Christ,
all
mate,
of his individuals? Maybe I should come with you just to make sure.
Right, that's fine with me. As long as you can, keep up and not trip over your own feet.
Oh, don't worry about that, darling. I can put one foot in front of the other.
And Crazy Boy, what about you?
I would probably just be singing at this point, but I kind of want to hand my sack to my package of papers to Void, since the other two failed as my manservants.
Sure, you present it to Volt.
Yeah.
I take Leviticus's sack with pleasure.
And, mate, you mind looking over after this one for a little bit, because he's going to wander off again.
I'll keep.
Oh, that's okay. We will. She'll make and keep a good eye on him.
Okay, I like she's covered her face. So I would like to then in this case. So I want to clap Volt in the back again, really hard. And I want to go for the the graveyard. I want to see if I can do a stealth check to get inside it unnoticed from any of the partiers that are around.
What do you want to do?
I want to see if I can get in the graveyard unnoticed.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and make a stealth check.
Stealth, you got it. And stealth is my highest stat. And I have got a 14 plus 2, so I got a 16.
Okay. Just using your kindred. Go ahead and add a 0.5 to your hunger, though.
You got
it. So you deftly just quickly over the side of the wall, like nobody notices at all.
All right, cool. And at the same time, I want to glance back and look at Volt. But also at this point, I'm recognizing I would think my legs are getting a little bit shaky. I'm getting pretty fucking hungry right now.
All these people walking by are starting to look very good to you.
When is it a concern?
What are you at, Via?
I'm at 6.
You are fighting off the urge to just snatch one of these people up. You are real hungry.
I'm at 5.5.
Okay, yeah, you're starting to get there too.
Can I reach into my? How many tabs of Molly was I given?
You were given. I know nothing about drugs.
I guess just little pills, right?
Yeah, you're given 5?
5, sure. You know what? I'm waiting for Volt to get over here. I'm going to slide one of those things out. I'm going to bite off half of it.
Okay.
Might as well, right? Might as well distract myself with a little bit of enjoyment as opposed to be hungry at the moment when I have something to do.
Okay, Vold, are you sneaking into the graveyard as well? Or are you just going?
No, but Vold is taking confident steps into the graveyard, trying to find zombie Shakespeare as he walks.
So Vold is just fucking strolling along. Okay, so
Vold isn't that hungry, so Vold is less of a desperate state.
okay.
Doesn't have to run.
So Molasses, go ahead and I need you to make a willpower roll because we are going to determine how you were feeling with this Molly.
Whether this Molly is making me feel very confident and really embracing my sensations, or whether it's making me feel. So what am I rolling for my willpower? By the way, is it just D20?
Yeah.
We just convert it to D20. Okay. And I have gotten 18.
Okay, you feel fairly in control, but at the same time, you see Vold walk into this cemetery, and you are seeing him in a different light. He almost has a glow about him. He feels magnetic. He feels like you are a moth drawn to the flame that is Vold. He just... Damn, he looks good. And for some reason, the scarf that he has around his neck, you want to touch it.
God, I want to touch it.
And you want to touch it right now.
And I want to walk over to him.
You need to touch it.
Can I, as I walk over towards him, sort of just roll my hands along the statues, like the stone of the statues, and
the statues feel like they are moving and just they're vibing right now. You hear a music that you didn't notice before. A hum.
How is this dealing with my hunger at the same time? Is it a nice distraction, or is that still
you are absolutely distracted in the moment. The Molly has got you just your Molly purple drink, Molly Percocet. Like you are just moving.
I'm gonna reach out. Can I try to touch his scarf and take it towards me and like take a big whiff of it?
You want to sniff? Yeah.
Yeah, I want to sniff and put it on my cheek. I want to put it on my cheek if I can.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a strength. And Vold, if you want to contest that, you can roll a strength as well.
I'm holding this up.
Yes, I will. What did he get?
It's a natural 20.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
Give me that scarf, bitch!
You just yank the scarf off and just... And you are rock fucking hard right now.
I am.
This man's cologne has touched you savage. If it's good enough for Johnny Depp, it's good enough for Vold. And it makes you go from 6 to midnight, and you were just... You're licking the scarf. You're feeling the scarf. It's just rubbing it all over your face, neck, and chest. Just all over you.
Oh, wait. So Vold turns to Spire. Vold turns to Molasses. Pats him on the shoulder and goes, "You know, darling, as a former teacher of students, you can understand that this is my first time around hepped up, drugified beings. It is also not my first time in relation to these sort of drugs within the acting field, you understand? But God fucking damn it, man, you have to control yourself. Because we've got a purpose to find this fucking prince. And I do not want... What was the number one rule, Molasses? Nothing will touch his face, not the sunlight, and I can feel it burning down on me.
You do notice that
to go into overacting mode.
You do notice the sun is... There's a few rays that are starting to peak over the horizon at this point.
now that I've got this side, I'm looking at him and I am just fucking loving this scarf. Is there any way that even in my hopped up, mollified state that I could look around and maybe get any hints to like what's happening? Like really trying to embrace the enhancement of my various senses at the moment and like nudge Volt and be like, fuck it, mate. Let's just keep looking really quick. I'm just absolutely
you were
rolling this scarf on me.
You are so into this scarf right now.
Yes.
You want to fuck this scarf. That is the one single thing on your mind is to get busy with this scarf. You don't care when, you don't care how, it needs to happen. That is your sole focus. You don't care about feeding, you don't care about anything but this scarf. And it's a nice fucking scarf too. It's like silk and velvet all at the same time, and it is everything that you've ever felt and wanted in your life.
I want to look up this guy. Can I gauge exactly how much time we have?
Maybe 10 minutes. Maybe.
I gotta fuck that. I gotta fuck this scarf.
While let me just interject. So while Molasses is trying to fuck my scarf, I would like to point out
the wheels have come off.
I would like to point out that with 10 minutes of sunlight to go, can I roll a check for leadership to see if I can pull this situation back around as it's a 2 already?
Absolutely. That's your best skill, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to pray that he's not going to fuck this scarf and I'm going to roll it. So a natural 8, including my leadership as my main skill. Damn it. It's only a 10.
So add a hunger point and cut your impassionate leadership promo to bring Molasses back to Earth and not fuck the scarf in the middle of the sun and burn up to a crisp.
I gotta fuck this scarf.
Molasses.
Yeah.
Listen to me, sir. I understand the scarf. The scarf has never left my neck since I got embraced. I understand the appeal. I understand the want. I understand the need. But damn it, man, pull yourself together. Do you not want to go back to your dealership? Do you not want to complete our mission right now? 10 minutes is all it takes to find the information we need before that sun hits your face, and that fucking will mean nothing. It'll be an empty fucking of a scarf. You have to do this with me, Molasses. We have to pull together for the sake of our group. You know I'm not an emotional man, and I haven't stood by you since then, you backstabbing bastard. But let me tell you something, okay? If that sun hits my beautiful face and I burn alive, I am coming for you every single day in the afterlife. And there will be no mercy. Come on, Molasses. Come.
Oh,
Come
shit.
On, do this for me.
Molasses, it is 100% your call. There's no roll. It is 100% your call on how you want to respond to this.
You know what? So here's the deal.
My
first intent behind taking the Molly was to ensure. I was actually just looking something up really quick. Was to ensure that what my hunger could maybe go down for a little while, right before the nights. That way, I wasn't harming anybody. Secondly, I wanted to see, now that I've taken this Molly, if the experiences of a vampire onto another vampire are more encouraging.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to see if maybe the prince was under the influence of a drug like this or a similar drug, or whether it was entirely a natural state. So I'm going to actually ask you as the DM, would this convince me under the influence of this?
You feel like you need to do whatever Vold is telling you. You are ready. You're just like, you know what, man? You sound beautiful. I love the way that the words that are coming out of your mouth are looking in front of my face right now. I'm going to fuck this scarf. That is happening. I got this. That's going to happen. But we're going to do what you want to do right now because, God damn it, I want to kiss you. Like, that's where you're at. You're ready to do whatever Vold wants you to do. You are so open.
So may I roll. I'm trying to think of the right roll. I'm gonna do what he says.
Okay.
But I want to see how clear of mind how clear of mind I am in the course of this.
Let's see.
You okay there? You okay there, Hecate?
Yelling at the dog.
Oh, okay.
Let's go with
Like, am I? And this, I know it sounds complex. Like, am I aware that I am both under the influence and also sort of under his control?
Absolutely. Like you're aware of everything that's going on. You're just very susceptible to whatever is happening. Yeah.
So I would like to look at him and ask him.
Hop.
Hopper. Aw. Do you guys need to take a break and bring him out?
I think he's just bored.
He just
woke up.
I want to look at him. I want to give him.
He might need to go out.
I want to give him back his scarf as much as I don't want to, and I want to see if I can grab him by the lapel.
Okay.
And bring him close. Can I roll it?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a. What do you want to do? Are you want to intimidate, or you just want to grab? Okay, yeah, roll an intimidation.
I want to grab him. Okay.
Oh, intimidate.
Ah! I'm showing you that I just rolled this.
Oh no. Oh! Go right ahead.
I want to grab him by the lapel, and I want to look right into the face and ask him where the fuck he brought the prince. Because I'm under his control at the moment, and I'm aware I'm under his control, and he is a fucking actor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And we've got 10 minutes before the sun is out there, and I want to hold him right here.
Tell me, Molasses. Tell me why you have me in such restraint. Not that sometimes I'd be complaining about such restraint, but the sun. Tell me, why would you think I have any connection to a prince that I barely know the name of?
Mate, you have been in every place we haven't tonight. It makes complete sense. They would have somebody on the inside do this, and then they would get rid of all of their liabilities in the fucking process. Give me one fucking reason it isn't you. Give me one reason to trust you right the fuck now.
We are both from the United Kingdom, Molasses. We trust each other deeper than a king. So I don't.
I take it you saw what I sent you.
I don't know how you could be suggesting such a thing that I could be involved.
And then I want to get as close as I can to him and say, "I'm not from the UK, you motherfucker."
Where are you from? Brother! No, wait.
With a name like McCreary as my last name, do you think anywhere in England I would be caught dead? I'm from the green side of shit, motherfucker. Not from the orange side.
Molasses, listen to me. These words, these debates that we're having doesn't change one simple fact. And do you know what simple fact that is, Molasses, or whatever the fuck your real name is?
What's that simple fact?
Look
that
up.
I want to fuck this scarf?
No. Look up at the 5 minutes we have left. Are you saying that you would rather be burnt alive to hold me by the lapels, and this is getting us absolutely nowhere?
Oh, at least his puts in his vampire teeth.
Do you want to go down with me?
I want to hear from you right now. Do you know what happened? Tell me right now. In my case, he's still like, even though I'm still like fucked up, right? I hit the 20. Can I persuade him in any regard, or are we still just talking? Do I have, like...
You were incredibly intimidating, so if there's anything that he knows at this point, he's going to tell you. Whether he does know something or he doesn't know something, he's absolutely going to tell you. Unless he would like to make a roll to lie to you.
Poor May and Leviticus, by the way. I'm sorry, guys, that we just like bailed on you. This literally just all coalesced in one moment.
I'm just sitting on the ground in an alley singing.
And May's still dancing to the songs.
No, they're in the abandoned building. They went inside that. Yeah.
Okay,
to be fair,
I assumed that we were like on the wall.
No, you guys are inside. You've gone inside to avoid the sun. Although Leviticus is just sitting there singing.
And I'm dancing.
Are they shanties? That's the question. Are they like old sailor shanties?
No, I'm just singing like the one verse from I'm a Lonely Little Petunia that I know. Just repeating it.
So the ball is in Volt's court?
Well, I would love to lie right now. Considering the current predicament. I look into Molasses' eyes and I go, so Molasses, darling, do you remember at the start where you discussed a certain plan, a certain bringing back the body, dead or alive, maybe in the pieces? Well, maybe I haven't been entirely honest about where our dear prince has been. Maybe my original break, my domain violation, there's only so much that they may know. Maybe this graveyard has been here for a reason. Maybe our little princey is taking a dirt nap that we could make permanent. And Leviticus said he would be an adequate candidate to take over, if I'm correct. If we had no way of bringing back the body in one piece and alive, I think this could work out for us in our favor, don't you agree? They wouldn't know it was us. And daylight is upon us. We could do it. We could take the prince out.
You son of a bitch.
We'll hold right there and take a quick 5-minute break.
You son of a
we
bitch.
have before the sun really comes up. I did not expect that to happen at all.
Because the sun's coming up quick. I don't want to burn alive. I'd rather a resolution.
Yeah, we'll take a quick 5-minute break. If anybody needs to get a drink, use the restroom, chat. Now's a great opportunity to chat with our vamps if you need. I need to get a drink. I will be...
Go for it. Cliffhanger, Gosera says, this die, so my white die was being a real fucker, but this one, those 2 fucking 20s, baby.
Oh,
that's why I'm like trying to pick it up and like show without like rolling, because I don't want anybody to think fuck the rants do.
Gosera throwing in the squats.
Oh, let's do it, Gosera. I'm gonna do them now so that way when Mick gets back.
I will also.
Yes.
Also do some squats.
Yeah, squats.
How many?
How many are there? Gosera's holy shit, 40, and then burgers 40 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, 21.
Oh no, that's too many.
That's 110. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Whew. 38, 39, 40. Don't die. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, let me write these down. I'm taking a break for a second. So I write down 50 out of...
You okay?
We might have 50 more squats.
Oh, no.
After
Oh,
50
Mick, we have like 190 squats.
Hold on.
We were doing them because you left.
Wait, what fresh hell is this?
14,
Hold on.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I have 150 left.
Wait, what did I come back into?
200 squats.
What? Hold on now.
I'm at 50. I'm doing one more.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Who is responsible?
4.
Who did this? Alright, here we go. How many? 200?
8, 9, 10.
210? You don't love us!
13,
You hate us!
14, 15, 16.
Alright, let's get it.
18, 19, 20, 21, 4, 5,
6, 8, 9.
Oh, it's 2:15 in the morning, whoever the fuck you
I'm gonna get to 100 and take a quick breather. 3,
Nobody fucking kill themselves.
5, 6,
I'll be dead by daylight.
9.
Oh, my headset's down.
I like it, Hecate. It's like, fuck it, I got this. 2, 3.
50, holy shit. Oh my god.
96, 97, 9, 100. Okay, so I'm at 100 total. You know what? You find any other group of people playing Vampire the fucking Masquerade who got 20 squats.
Oh my god.
Oh, my days.
Oh my dice.
Oh, my days.
Bruh, bruh.
Oh my days, son, bruv. For real fun, yeah? Oh. We're gonna get a house, man. Like
Also-
all cheesy nandos.
How many have you
Shit,
done?
I forgot the chicken nandos.
No cheeky nandos for that one, bruv. For real, son.
Oh god.
Okay, so
Oh my.
What is
10
happening?
total. 210 total.
Somebody redeemed. All of them redeemed 210 squats.
Miss Stubby Crayons.
Alright. Hold on.
I got it. I'm doing it. I can't not hit my 210.
I'm at like 130.
That's okay. That's awesome. That's awesome. They don't gotta be the best ones either. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Shawnee! 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 Okay, 100.
11, 12, 13, 14.
I hit it Drago style. Oh, shit. I love all of you, but I hate all of you.
All right, so I am at 120. I have 90 left to go. I have to actually put numbers in. L has not stopped. Fuck you, by the way, L.
He's fit. I'm fat as fuck. Please, no.
Monarch is just chilling.
I'm chilling. Yeah. Do I have to do them?
2,
No, if you want.
4,
Okay.
7,
No.
8,
Don't add another 100.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18,
Okay.
19, 20. That's 20 more.
24.
Die, friends.
25.
That's
26.
70 more.
27. 28. 29. Shawnee. 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 Shawnee! Hold on, 5 more.
I got 10 more.
Sitting deep. 40.
All of us are gonna feel this hard tomorrow. I'm just doing them in 20 bursts. 20 bursts.
No, I'm gonna fucking put a cap on this. How do I do that? Help me.
So go into your channel points, Mick.
Yeah.
Go into your channel points, and you'll see under your rewards how many times it can be redeemed.
Okay.
Hecate is still going, by the way. Look at his belly.
Good job, guys.
1,
Keep it up.
2,
Thanks, Monarch.
yes, Monarch. 3, 4, 5.
Monarch, how about I get you a spoon so you can eat my ass?
I mean, I don't need a spoon.
God damn it, where is it? Where's the channel point?
I think I got it.
Oh,
No, Johnny, stop it!
I had 200. That's it.
And 60. I got 60 left after Johnny. Johnny, I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna fucking kill you. Johnny, do you hear my words? I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna fucking put tentacles in your butt.
Now I look like Pearl from Blade.
Johnny, son of a bitch.
There!
Are you
Alright.
still going?
I've completed Johnny's ones as well.
Holy shit, L.
Alright. What was that? Was it 40?
All right, Mac, let's do it. Let's do
42,
it.
43, 44, 45. Doing this for Soupman.
4, 5, 6,
Sweating with Uncle Baba.
9,
I hate everyone who redeemed.
11,
Sweat.
12,
Sweat.
13,
Sweat.
14,
Sweat.
Ah,
Sweat.
16,
Sweat.
60.
17, 18, 19.
Oh my god.
Don't puke, Mick.
Oh,
Puke, Mick.
oh why? 40 more. 40 more.
I got the rest. You got
40
this.
more.
You got
I'm
this,
doing
Mick.
sets of 10. 4 sets of 10. Easy.
Good break. Good break. Good break. Good break. It's always good to take a break between them. Your legs are gonna feel like garbage. Hecate.
Johnny!
I haven't
Okay,
limited them yet.
1,
I just did.
2, 3.
What's the total count?
I just stood it to 50, so nobody can add any more.
8,
Son of a bit.
10.
Nobody can add more.
20 more. 20 more. 20 more. 11.
I feel like a forced word.
Soupman! 10 more. Oh, god damn it.
19.
10 more.
20. Okay, I got 10 more.
I'm never coming on your stream.
No, Monarch! Why?
Monarch! I will
So your fucking channel point.
4.
Mick,
Monarch!
this is all your
Johnny! Soupman! Johnny! Violence! Drago! Okay. Oh my god.
4.
Hold on. I need water.
Yes,
Before I
water.
die.
Son of a bit. I hate everyone. Oh, I hate everyone.
Oh no. I can't walk.
I'm gonna sweat my bald cap
Wow.
off.
Do you guys have stairs, by the way?
Stairs? No.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
good, because going up fucking stairs will immediately hurt. I got 10 more. 10 more. So Sarah asks, what did we learn, Mick? Mick Arcade. What did we fucking learn, Mick Arcade?
He's gone. He left.
I love you, Mick Arcade.
Is
All
that
right,
work?
10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Unbelievable.
6, 7, 8,
Water and stretch for
9,
everybody.
10. Thank you, friends. Oh, Trailer Fox, we just did 230 squats. Stretch break.
Oh,
God.
Johnny, go. Fuck.
Here's some water.
Good job, Hecate. Good job, Mick. This is Vampire the
Oh.
Masquerade.
Oh, you bag of bastards. No. No.
So is that 5 times per person?
I thought you stopped here.
No, that's... hold on.
Good
No. I set a limit.
Trailer Fox just walked in.
Water and stretch break. Squats are done. We did it, guys. Jesus Christ. How do I... Hold on.
I'm so proud of all of you.
My legs Oh my god.
You can see the makeup line under my bald cap from the sweat.
Oh man.
There we go.
I'm getting them.
Max redemption. No, I just set the max redemption. We've surpassed what I said. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm melting. I'm like the fucking Joker in the Batman movie. I'm melting. Oh, what a world. I want to unbutton this fucking shirt so bad.
I want to do a shirt pop off so bad.
So, little known fact. Here you go. So if you
Where's your blue headset this one's time?
It's in my bag. It's in the bag.
Mick, what the fuck did you do, Mick? Mick,
why is the thing?
What did you do?
Why is it not taking? I said no. There's no more squats. I set a limit.
No, I'm doing it. 10 more.
God damn it.
10 more. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Drago! So Mick, anybody who doesn't, if you guys want some better recovery, lift your legs up in the air above your head.
You can see my chest tattoo. Holy shit.
Yeah, oh, look at that tattoo. Lift your legs up in the air. It actually keeps the lactic acid from entirely just like taking gravity and going down. So it will decentralize. It'll decentralize the pain that you have the next day.
Glutamine.
Oh
shit! No, hold on.
I hate everyone so much.
I hate everyone so much.
I've been away from Twitch for 3 fucking days.
Yeah, you fucking need this, Al. You need this. Guys, I love you. That's awesome. Monarch looks the most worn out. Burgers. Burgers. By the way, you got my character to buy Molly earlier.
Okay.
Mick.
My headset just died. I'm out for a second.
Okay. Hecate's got to get her headset. Switch to a new headset. Okay, I just changed it.
Oh God. Whew. That was awesome. I feel good. Yeah. So if you guys, before you go to bed tonight, lift your legs up over your head. So get in your back, lift your legs up over your head.
When I walked to the kitchen just now, I was like,
"What the fuck, Johnny? God damn it!
God damn! What is going on? It's already routine. I'm not doing any more squats.
Mick, destroy the squats.
I'm taking it off. I'm just removing it.
Squats, Mick.
I'm just it's going away. I'm gonna delete it.
It's over.
5.
It's just no. There. Mark all is complete. Hold on.
9.
I think I figured out why.
10.
Review request queue. Hold on. Complete all. It's completed. There, it's done.
All their points back.
It's done. No, it's done. We're done. 30.
Fuck. Wombat.
30 more. Oh, Jesus.
Who the fuck is Wombat?
He's a buddy of mine. Or at least I thought.
I appreciate you, but also Wombat. Suck my butt.
3, 4,
Monarch.
5,
fuck
6.
Nick.
Alright, I'm just deleting it. I don't understand what's going on.
Nick, I love you so much.
Welcome to Mick Arcade, where we die.
Hey guys.
Alright.
Everybody. That's it. That's enough.
There. Okay. It's gone. It's gone. I deleted it.
I got 40 more to do. I'm done. I got 40 more to do. If I fart while this happens, I'm sorry, guys. 1.
Fart for
3.
4.
4. 5,
Alright, it's gone.
6.
I killed it.
7. 8.
I killed it.
9. 10. Nick, good job, buddy. Good job. Woo.
I can't stand up. Alright.
Oh, you're going to be in absolute agonizing pain tomorrow.
Woo. Oh, good. Water. Yeah. Hey, Blockbuster Cup.
3.
Yeah.
Oh, I was meant to go rock climbing tomorrow.
Not anymore.
9. 10. I got 20 more. Johnny, you can suck a butthole. 1.
Huh?
Vio being a champion.
I tell ya, he's
4.
Monarch just sits there and smiles as he
10.
unleashed the torture on us like the king that he is.
What's funny, Mick? I was about to give us 10 more, and I literally watched as they disappeared. I watched as they disappeared. One.
Oh,
Best.
you bastard! You bastards! Jesus, what? I got more? I can't.
6.
George is over.
8. 9. And my last one. 10.
We'll give you 10 more. Who we got?
Mick, you got it.
Johnny, Shawnee, Charles, Fox, Burgers. Pain is only temporary. Drago. Okay.
I've never needed to take a shower after a stream, and I'm not even the one wearing all this makeup. Oh, it's totally fair, Traveler. Good job, you guys. Good job.
Okay.
Totally fair.
Good job.
I'm not lying. Before we restart, I need to change my shirt real quick.
I thought you were going to say change my underwear. I was about to say, Hecate, what's up?
Am I good? Sorry.
I hear you, buddy. You're good.
Oh, wait, hold on. Go again.
Wombat, I don't know you, but I appreciate you. And because of that, I'm going to say, you fucking bastard.
Oh, you bastards. Bastard.
Did I just
Oh my
close
God.
the Discord?
No, you're there still. We see you.
Okay, so you realize that we just did.
How many? I didn't do them all.
250 squats per person?
I think I did like 220-ish.
I can't hear you, Mick. Sorry, buddy.
Oh. I did like 220-ish.
I think I hit all of us. I think it was 250 there. So we basically almost did like 1,000 squats between all of us.
Oh my God, that was the dumbest thing I've ever done.
I like how you pissed her off. You're like, I'm just gonna I'll limit them, and they just kept happening. It's like
I guess I did the limits wrong or something. I don't know what was going on.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Okay, mute yourself real quick, babe.
All right, hold on.
Scott stream, Pog. Guys,
Okay,
I feel
can
good.
everybody hear me?
Can everybody hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you. Oh, my
Nice.
phone died.
Nice. Okay.
It's only 9:28 at night. It feels like it's fucking 4 in the morning.
No, I was just thinking that. I was like,
I'm sorry, Violence. What time is it?
look how fucking ripped L is,
I know,
though.
Elle
Holy
is-
shit.
Elle is Elle is a beautiful. Look at Elle, and then look at me.
Look at me. I'm this tub of goo, and we got this fucking tasty treat just sitting on the stream.
Oh, and as K-Top says, sinners.
This is
Dracula's shred and loving it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Guys, that's the best.
Dracula shredded.
I like that Hecate even has the she has the fan out.
Hit the flex up.
Gosera is correct. It's later for him.
X, hit the flex. We gotta see the gun, son. You got a permit, I'm sure. Oh,
Those guns up out.
Oh
Look at
shit!
this little
He's
baby.
hit. Look at this.
Look at this little baby right here. Look at this little
I
baby.
can't even. My sleeves won't even go up. Oh my
goes
lord!
down,
Oh
it
my
goes-
dice! Oh my dice!
Jesus. Oh my dice.
Welcome to the meat
Yeah.
market, everyone. Where you can pick your slab of beef
I got the
that you see.
pythons.
You could just. I can't even.
I
So this shirt is actually too small for me, so I can't. I have to be careful, otherwise I'm gonna explode out of the back of it.
It
No.
does work, Johnny.
No,
I
Johnny.
really Johnny.
No, I deleted
I
it.
have to literally push my arm up to kiss it.
Oh my goodness! Oh my days!
Oh my
All right, that's awesome.
We're going back to this.
Yeah, to this.
What the fuck was going on? All the blood has left my brain and has gone to my quads. Okay, so Elle, you saw my communication.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Oh, there's communication.
Cool. All right.
Jesus.
I would, but I actually need this shirt for later in the month, so I can't.
Let me go grab I gotta go grab my phone charger really quick. Do you mind if I just literally take?
Yeah,
second?
go right ahead. Yeah, real quick. Shawnee says my boy L is made of testosterone and beef jerky.
All tea. No shade.
No shade. Oh my god.
Those
I should-
sports, man.
I should have put my fangs in for that.
What, for the squats? You would have
Yeah.
bit your tongue.
Way to get in character. Monarch, thanks for joining the squats. That was awesome. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Absolute shit.
You want a rose, Mick?
Will you cry for me when I die? Put it on my grave.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, a rose by any other name.
That's true.
Good job, you guys. Good fucking job.
Oh, okay. So we'll go back in as we pick. Hop. You gotta. You tell me you gotta go outside. Hun, will you take him out real quick? I'll.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
I'll. Way to get killed by the DM 101. No.
Johnny. No, we did that to ourselves. It's awesome.
I appreciate all of you. Well, some of you jumping in on the redemption there. So my legs didn't fall off. It's true. Everybody just wanted us to be healthy.
I appreciate it. Keeping me swole.
I do too. I need to turn on my air conditioning in a
I
sec.
already did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, air conditioning, that must be nice, son of a bitch.
Oh, that's right. You got a fan on behind you, right?
Oh yeah, I've got a fan.
The shades make it good.
Okay.
Like, I wear my sunglasses at night. Don't mess around! Okay. So, just to recap. Yeah, you need to 90% blame me. Okay, just to recap, so everybody is kind of aware. Y'all should take a cold shower after this, not together. Why not? We're a group.
Come on, Al. Come on, Mac.
To be fair,
Scrub my back.
you've already got molasses, like basically holding me as close as you can get. We may as well take a shot.
Maybe give him a kiss. So to pick back up, just to recap, Molasses has drawn some sort of a confession out of Vold. Leviticus and May are both preparing themselves to sleep as the sun quickly approaches, which we now step back in to the graveyard. As the sun rises, there is a mausoleum behind them as Molasses has Leviticus in his clutches. The scarf is close by. He also, by the way, as he is holding Vold close to him, he has a full erection, like raging Viagra-sized boner off of the molly. So we pick back up with...
Oh, it's Molasses that has the erection.
Yes. I mean, maybe Vold does. I don't want to speak for that. I just know that Molasses was on Molly. Maybe Vold's into this. I have no idea. I can't speak to that. So we'll pick back up with Molasses and Vold in a compromising position.
Molasses has just offered to, he's generally said, look, if I remember, I'm just making sure I clarify. He's generally said, look, the prince is out of commission, but not necessarily obviously dead, somewhere in this graveyard. And hey, maybe this is a great time to get another prince in there, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
I see there's a mausoleum around us.
Right behind you.
I would like to see if I can disengage and push
Vold.
my brain just stopped. Vold. Push him as hard as I can away. And make a beeline for that. But I obviously, like, if I push him away, I'd like to try to make a beeline.
Yeah.
For that mausoleum.
Yeah.
Do I need to make a roll?
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Strength check. You got it. I have no additions to my strength whatsoever, so it's just bare. And I have...
It's a 20 in that.
Fate returns me. Returns. It is a 1.
Go ahead and add 2 hunger points.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Where are you at?
That is
should have joined me in the bathroom.
That is going to put me at an absolute 8.
You are clawing the fucking walls now. You are hungry. You want to eat. You need to eat. You are now breaking out of your Molly haze. You're still fully erect, but you're not thinking about that scarf anymore. You are wanting to eat. You are watching the sunbeams creep up, and you're thinking, maybe I can get a quick bite real quick. So Vold, what would you like to do? Because he tried to push you and just completely missed, stumbled forward a few feet, and crashed into the side of the mausoleum. So he's right next to the door of it.
So I'm looking up at the sky, and Bold is making an educated choice to leave that selfish bastard on his ass. And instead goes back to May and Leviticus to hopefully deliver some news.
Okay, so Vold makes a beeline running back to the building. As far as Molasses, you see a large, juicy rat go into a hole in the side of the mausoleum that you're right next to.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm going after that fucking rat.
You bust through the door and you dive through and snatch up the rat and just... so go ahead and take 1 blood point away. Doesn't really satiate you that much, but you are now no longer exposed.
And it is New Orleans, so there are fucking rats everywhere. So there is no convenience in that. Yeah, okay. So I'm in the mausoleum, and there. Cool. Awesome. I'm at 7.
Okay,
Molly
so...
Hayes is fading.
Oh, Mags the X, thanks for the follow. I just noticed that. Getting follows left and right, man. I didn't notice that in the midst of our squatathon. By the way, my legs feel like they're going to fall the fuck off.
Mine too. There's a man here who's almost at 200 follows, by the way. You, sir.
Am I?
Yeah, you're at 177, and that's just before all this shit.
Oh boy, dang. I don't know what I'm doing at 200. Jeez.
So I am in the mausoleum. Is that correct?
Yes, you are protected from the sun. Vold has returned to Leviticus and May in the building, which the windows are kind of boarded up. So he opens the door, quickly shuts it behind him. So I'm at 181. Jeez. Thanks, Johnny. So yeah, that's the situation we're at now, where 3 of them are together in the abandoned building, and Molasses is hiding in a mausoleum, chowing down on a rat. So, Vold, you have returned to May and Leviticus. The floor is yours.
So, May and Leviticus. Our friend Molasses is losing his mind, I'm afraid. He's the being he once was, the man he is no longer. He is succumbing to his hungers, and I believe eating rats in a graveyard. Looking at the state of affairs, we can no longer rely on the soul, which I told you all along we couldn't rely on him anyway, but that's hindsight, and that is 2020. So I will come blunt and clean so we don't all die, and I will take the bullet for you and say, Leviticus, were you serious about the possibility of becoming the next prince?
I don't know.
That's not the confidence I was expecting, sir. Were you, or were you not expecting to becoming the next prince?
I mean, I'm the heir to a kingdom, but I don't know the kingdom.
It could be this one. Time is short, and I need to explain myself, so I haven't been entirely honest. An actor not being honest, I know, it's a shock. So, I probably know a bit more about the prince than I care to divulge before, but we're running out of time. All I can say for now is that his body is stored in he's very chill right now. And I know where he is. If you follow me, we can get his remains back to where they belong, hopefully in time. Will you follow me? Do I need to roll a persuasion check?
You're muted, Mick.
Yeah, go right ahead. I have to mute 2 things, so Hecate doesn't have a crazy echo. Go right ahead and roll a persuasion check. And the 2 of you roll. If you'd like to resist, roll as well.
I was just gonna go with him.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like Leviticus might roll.
I got a 7.
Okay. Go ahead and add
I've got
0.5
7 as well.
hunger. Both of you add... you know what? No, go ahead and both add 1 hunger. Where are you at?
So, what, me?
Yeah.
I am only at 2 hunger, so I'm doing well.
Okay. No, wait, you'd be at 4. Because you all started at 2. Yeah, you're at 4.
Oh, yes, I'm at 4. Apology.
I'm at 2.
Yeah, because you were well fed. So your plea doesn't exactly land on the ears of Leviticus quite so well, but May is perfectly willing to go with you. Leviticus, as he is.
I don't follow. I'm a leader.
There it
That's
is.
not what you just said to me.
I'm going to march into the mausoleum if we're just standing here.
The sun is completely up at this point, so
Never mind.
you guys would probably need to sleep.
We're inside, aren't we?
Yeah, you're all inside. You're protected from the protected from the sun. My brain literally does not have blood pumping to it right now. I have sweated off so much makeup. Like
I completely forgot that we actually had 2 days to do this.
Yeah, you have 2.
That was Okay, I was like, I forgot to do it in one night.
No, 2.
Right.
Yeah, you're good. So as you guys sleep, you all go down 1 hunger point. You are able to kind of recharge, and your hunger goes down slightly as you rest through the day. As the sun sets, Mr. Molasses wakes up amidst a bunch of rat corpses in a mausoleum.
Yes.
And Mr. Molasses, if you would go and roll a awareness check to see what's around you.
Got it. Let's see. I have no additional for awareness.
Hopper.
Oh, good. A 4.
Just see a bunch of dead fucking rats. That's about all you see. But I'm not gonna add you a hunger.
Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you.
Well, at this point, you fucking.
I'm already mad with bloodlust.
You ate enough rats that you've kind of satiated yourself a little bit. Nothing super significant, but
okay. Maybe I could just take another half tab of Molly, and
if you'd like, go right ahead. If you want to, yeah. Your erection has gone down, but you still do have the scarf. So if you want to complete any business, it's.
No, I'm good. The scarf no longer possesses any kind of satisfaction for me now that I know what kind of person Volt is. I am disgusted
I will be getting that
by the scarf.
back,
I want
bastard.
to no longer fuck the scarf.
Okay, so
am I still at 7, Mick, for my?
You're down to 6 now. You'd be down to 6, yeah. So you do you want to go to them, seeing as you know where they are?
Who, me?
Yes.
I am not yet, actually.
Okay.
As it's starting to be nighttime, I want to see if I can sneak out and get back. Right now, I recognize I got to be on my game, so I want to get out and see if there is someone available that might be a quick and easy munch.
Sure. Okay. Go right ahead.
Specifically, I know it's New Orleans, so I'm going to look right around this graveyard. I'm going to peek out the mausoleum and see if there's anybody trying to be like ghost hunting in the graveyard.
You do notice a group of a couple of people. They have a camera. It's a gentleman and a lady. The gentleman has his head is completely shaved bald. And he's got a microphone in his hand. The lady has a small camera. She has glasses on. She has long blonde hair pulled back into a ponytail. And the gentleman is holding the microphone. Hi, everybody. This is Dram Correct here, and we are in a New Orleans cemetery. I'm with my faithful camera person, Dantel, as always, known to you all as Dantelisaur, but me, Dramatic Correct, I am here, and we are going to find some ghosts, ladies and gentlemen. We are here.
So we've got Dram Correct and Dantel. Oh God. Okay. Let's see. Man, I want to figure out what I want to do.
Dramatic sounds right.
I know, right?
I assure you, any similarities to persons living is completely consequential.
Purely coincidental. I'm gonna make some. Can I make some ghost noises in
Absolutely. Go ahead and make. I guess that would be. Well, okay. So I know there's performance for D&D.
There's performance on here.
Oh, there is. Okay, yeah. Make a performance then.
Okay. I'll be. You know. Oh, I'm a fucking ghost. I'm a fucking ghost. With a 17.
They are. You see Dram pull out one of those stupid fucking Mel meters that's going like. I think. Listen here, Dramaniacs. I think we found something. It's over here. Let's go! And he motions towards his camera person, and they start running in your direction. They're not having a flashlight, so they're kind of stumbling around as it's low light in the graveyard.
Okay. So they're coming my direction?
Correct.
Okay, so you had said earlier in the night that we probably likely would not need to use our disciplines.
Correct.
However, am I able to potentially put one to use here?
Yeah, you need to.
Because I've got one of celerity and 2 of presence.
Yeah.
So I would like to specifically try to utilize my 2nd level of presence.
Okay.
To convince one of them to get basically to be like, you don't need to be here.
Okay. Which one do you want to scare off?
This guy literally just said Dramaniacs.
Yep.
So we're gonna scare off Dantel. Because honestly, a guy who calls his fans Dramaniacs needs to fucking die. Okay,
so Drantel, you're gonna scare her off.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to scare her off. Now, I am honestly not familiar with. I know we were talking about not really going deep into.
I will just go a success on it since I had to modify the rules. So yeah, you spook her off, and Dramatic is dramatically correct.
It's Dramaniacs.
It's
fucking Dramaniacs. Did you just make that up on the spot?
I definitely did.
That's perfect. I don't want to see if I can grab Dram and bring him in.
He was wanting to go play. He was wanting to go play Apex after this, but unfortunately, he has been captured.
Yes. So do I need to do anything to?
In the words of Matt Mercer, how do you want to do this? How do you want to end his life?
Do I have to end his life?
Your call. So if you want to go all the way down to 0 hunger, you have to kill him. You can go all the way down to 1 where like he's barely alive and left in the graveyard. Your call then.
I think I'm going to do that. Specifically being that my job in the past has been to help hide corpses with the used car place. But while I've killed another vampire, as we know in the past, I don't make it a point to kill where I don't have to. Especially now, knowing that I might have. Now that I know some shit, right? So I don't want to put myself in a bad position. So I'm going to see if I can bring him down to just within an inch of his life, but not kill this poor bastard because I want him to live a long life, calling himself a fucking Dramaniac.
Got it. Okay.
Dramaniacs.
Big fans.
Big fans.
He was actually, so when he was talking to the camera, he actually had his cell phone in his hand and he was streaming live to Twitch.
Son of a bitch. Awesome. Maybe this will get him some follows.
Oh.
He actually got 3 subscribers as they watched this strange monster leap out of the darkness and bite him on the neck.
Well,
And they were tier 3, by the way.
Awesome, awesome. He got himself $45, right?
Yeah, 3 tier 3.
I will accept the fact that I have just basically broken the masquerade without understanding that I have, because I have no idea what Twitch is.
Yeah, it's not important. More than likely.
Yeah, I wasn't a Roblox user though, right? Didn't play Roblox.
No, he didn't play Roblox. He was streaming this ghost hunt. But you did notice that the history, it had Persona 5, it had Apex. It's got pretty respectable. He's got like a couple of like just chatting, where you see like a few people who had been on it, like giving advice and things like that. It seems like it's a pretty good channel. You have no idea what it is, but it looks pretty good.
Okay, I have a question for you. Wow, I'm just like leaning right in this. So I'm gonna feed off him, right? Now here's the question: do I recognize that it's live streaming? Do you think?
Probably not.
Okay.
Since it's in the past, 10 years, not really something that you'd brush up with.
But it is a phone, so I want to see if I can keep it with me.
Yeah, you can take it. It's still live. It's still streaming. Yeah.
Do my friends have phones?
I don't.
May, Void, Volt, Leviticus, you son of a bitch.
Leviticus would definitely not have a phone.
Would May have a phone?
I may have.
But would they be? Would they be? We were in prison.
You weren't in prison. No. You weren't in prison. You were just in trouble. So you would still have whatever you need.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul definitely has a phone.
Do you have his number, darling?
I would say, would we have known each other's numbers? And that's just a matter of like, I don't want to be shitty. I'm just.
Oh no, that's totally you guys' call. If you exchange that sort of contact information.
I feel like if it's modern enough in the age that it probably would have been just a natural interaction to exchange that stuff, right? So
you would never slip into my DMs, Molasses. I'm just saying that now.
So I'm not going to kill dramatically correct all the way. I'm going to drop him down. Do I do that successfully?
Yes.
Okay. So I bite into his neck. It's a very sexy neck. I'm gonna drop him down where I need to, put him in the corner with all these rats, and I want to see if I can once I start getting back into my mind, see if I can call May. I want to see if I can call May from his phone.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. May gets a phone call.
You got May. What do you say?
Okay, here I am. Hey, darling, it's Molasses, but don't act like it's me, okay?
Sure.
Okay. We got some shit going on. I'm right outside. I got stuck here for the night because let's just say that a Mr. Scarf doesn't exactly have our best interests in mind, and I've got proof.
Interesting. He made some propositions for us too.
Is the nutbag still around?
Yes, he is still in.
I wouldn't trust him much either.
That probably came from the beginning, not anything new information, but.
Can I trust you to not divulge the fact that I've contacted you about this?
Anything you say to May gets stowed away.
All right. I'll catch you soon. I'm going to hang up. That's what I'll do for now. I'll let other people make moves.
Okay.
Can we go home now? No one gonna answer me?
Just ignore it.
Oh, I'm still in the mausoleum, so I'm cool. I'm chilling.
Why do you want to go home, Leviticus?
I just do. Is it nighttime?
It is now. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside.
All right. So Leviticus just walks out the door.
Everybody ignored me, so I'm gonna storm off.
Dare they?
You gave them reason to why you wanted to go home.
Are there any hotels?
So as you're looking down the street, you notice that there is, past the graveyard, there's a hotel. And then across the street from a hotel is what looks to be a butcher shop of some sort.
So there was a hotel? I'm sorry.
Yes, there is one. There's a hotel, and across the street from that is a butcher shop, past the graveyard.
Is anyone following me?
I don't know. Or is anyone following him?
No, I am not. I'm still in the mausoleum, huddled away, making plans.
I'll follow him just because I'm curious about what he's up to.
Okay, well, I'm going to start looking for hotel rooms that seem to have people in them.
Okay. Are you going in the hotel, or are you checking like through windows very like ghouishly?
I was thinking like, you know, the shitty hotels that are just like the doors on the outside.
Oh yeah, no, it's a motel. Yeah, it's absolutely as we say here in the South, a hump and bump.
Yeah, I'm looking for one of those, but a quieter one.
Yeah, it's one of those. So it's a motel. So all the doors are on the outside. Are you peeking, like creeping through the window type deal?
I mean, I'm gonna do it sneakily.
Oh sure, yeah.
Is there anyone? Like, do I roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation or an awareness, whatever the equivalent is, because D&D.
Cool, that's a 6.
Just a natural.
No, it's a 4 plus 2.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and add 1 to your hunger, and you're kind of just banging on windows at this point to see if anyone reacts.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's working, so I'm going to leave. We go back.
Okay.
I like that Leviticus is like, I'm the prince of a kingdom. Also, I need to fucking eat. Like, this
I'm
guy
so
does
hungry.
Not, this guy does not go. He does not go hard. Like quiet. It's like, fuck it. I'm gonna eat.
It's like I was reading. It's like a self-medication thing for the Malcavs.
Gotcha.
Yep. The madmen.
So I'm gonna go back to where I was. Do I pass anything?
You're walking past the cemetery at this point, so that depends on Mr. Molasses if he is going to make his presence known.
I'm going to turn into the cemetery if he doesn't.
Okay, I have a question. I know this is going to sound really, really cagey, because I'm seeing a lot of possibilities. I want to make sure my the friends that I know, but I also don't want a Mr. Vold to know. How frequently could I text May?
As often as you'd like.
Could I do like one text around if I feel the need to do so?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to send her a text. I'm going to send her a message in Discord as a text. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
What?
Okay, let's see.
What?
So, let me. Okay.
This is fourth wall breaking. I don't know.
No, this works. This is it works to send a secret message between party members. I mean, to be fair, I did send you one.
Oh yeah.
You have your own speciality.
So yeah, I'm sending a text to her, so you guys can skip me.
Oh, see, I'm the actor. I'm a lot more direct and forward.
Okay, I sent a text on dramatically correct phone.
So I'm walking through the cemetery too.
Oh, you're walking through the cemetery too?
Yep.
See, by this point, I feel like so they're walking through the cemetery. Molasses is trying to bring me down. I feel like I need to eat before my vision is clouded, just to stretch stretch my stomach out. So if I was following Leviticus to the motel, and he's now back. Maybe by the time that I followed him and got there could be people around.
Yeah, there's people walking the streets as it is. It's fairly sparse. It's early evening, so Mardi Gras is just starting to pick back up again. So not a ton of people, just a couple of people here or there. You see a couple of college-aged women wearing Tulane sweaters that are walking towards you.
Excellent. I decide to approach them and introduce myself. Hello, lovely young ladies. My name is Vold Spire. Yes, you're right, Vold Spire. You know, I've heard the English accent is quite an aphrodisiac in America. So, you know, if you haven't heard of me already, the English accent, you know, tea and crumpets, whatnot, and the Queen of Buckingham Palace is what, you know, the whole 007 deal. Yes, I am shaken, not stirred. Is this doing anything for you? I can offer acting class.
They
Go on, continue.
They seem very intrigued and kind of giggle. You can tell that they're a little inebriated, not super drunk, but they're having a good time.
Yeah, Vold Spire knows how to have a good time. So, lovely young ladies, what was your plans? Were you planning to drink on the street more, or what were you planning to do with the rest of your night?
Oh my god, me and my friend Becky here, we're just let me ask you something. You're weird and British and cool. Do you know, like, to party? You like to you want to fucking party with us? Do you have any drugs? Oh my god! And she takes a sip of her yard-long margarita. Oh my god, marks are the best! Becky looks at her. Stacy, what are you doing? You can't ask people for drugs.
Vold just takes a deep breath and just keeps saying to himself, blood is blood, blood is blood.
Oh my god, you talk like you're from London.
London, yes, but the more educated part of London, darlings.
I slept with a guy who talked in like Paris talk or whatever. He was so hot. Oh my god.
Vold conspires a plan to try and get on their level. Oh, totally. Oh my god, yeah, like the Paris talk. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you know, that whole accent thing was just like a complete burst, all right? Like, I'm totally down to party. You know, there's a motel like right there, and there's plenty of alcohol if you guys like down with that. So, you know, we could
oh my god, yes, let's go. Oh my god. Becky, he's so hot.
Oh, thank you. Now, so if we just go in there, like, my dealer is like ready to serve us up, you know, all types of drugs, like a pick a mix of drugs. Okay, so we need to just totally go in there, and you may not return. I mean, you will totally have the great time. So you know,
let's go. Oh my god, Becky, look at his butt. It's like 2 grape tomatoes hugging in spandex. He is so hot.
Just Vold is biting his tongue as he's bringing the women into the motel.
Yep.
Is this a scene that we continue, or are we going to another character?
No, go ahead. We'll finish this up.
Okay. So Vold keeps reminding himself what a lovely human he is, and he needs consent. But also reminds himself that drugs and alcohol can help with that. So we go into the motel room. So girls, you know what's totally good. You know what gets you totally so much higher. Do you want to hear this? You know what you
oh my god, yes.
So you know how like blood works, right? Like, it pumps around your body and it just makes you so, like, you know, alive.
Yeah. Oh my God! I'd love for you to pump in me. Ah! Woo!
Yeah. So stop talking for a minute. So you know how that happens. So have you ever had your blood taken before?
Oh my God! When I was a kid, I gave blood and I got so sick. Do you have cookies? I'll have cookies after, and I'll be totally fine.
Yeah, so you know why you take cookies is because you feel like hazy and like you're gonna pass out, like the ultimate kind of high. Like when you're an adult, that just gets better, you know. You got.
Oh my God! Let's fucking get blood high, you beautiful British bastard! Woo!
Yeah. So see, the trouble is, guys, is that you know, I don't want to get messy and everything, you know, because you don't want to go out partying and then you've got this needle and looking like you're all like yucky and stuff. So,
oh yeah, it's so gross.
Wicked and rad idea, yeah. So it's gonna be totally clean. Okay, I'm just gonna like sink my teeth into your neck, kind of, and then you know you won't even feel it. You know, I'll stop before you pass out. Just wait till we get that massive high, and you won't have to worry about any blood at all.
Oh my God, do you have a big dick? Because that sounds like something a big dick dude would say. Totally do it! Let's get high, blood boy!
Yeah, totally. So, before you find out about my my penis, let's focus on that whole bit about the blood, okay? Because you know, as I said, this is like the newest thing to do in New Orleans this year, right? So, okay, now, all I need you girls to do, okay, is to lean against the wall, okay, and yeah, I'm just gonna sink my teeth into your neck. How about that?
This is the longest, most awkward attempt to get consent for blood sucking I've ever heard, and I am so here for it because this is a fantastic lesson in autonomy, and I love it.
Okay,
He's taking his time.
Okay, British blood boy, I'm totally into it. Stace, take my purse. Go up the street. I'm out of my marg, babe. Go up the street, and I want you to get us. So when fucking blood boy gets me super fucking high with his big blood dick, I want you to go up the street. I want you to get us some claws, okay? Because we're getting fucking blood dick high, and there ain't no fucking laws when you're drinking claws, okay? So go, Stace, go, while I get fucking blood dick high with British blood dick boy. Let's go! Suck me, British boy!
Wow.
So, yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry, everyone.
I totally need you for this to work, like, and to get really high. I need you to shut the fuck up, okay? And I'm just gonna do my thing, okay? And then, you know, there's just no talk. If my mouth is busy, so yours is quiet, okay? So I can just focus on getting you high, okay? So it only works if you just remain fucking silent, okay? So Volten accepting the consent because there's no forms that he could be signed at this point. Proceeds to suck the blood that he desperately has worked so hard for.
I was just teaming the water.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're good.
Yes, thank you.
Whew, yeah, I needed that.
After this 14-inch blood dick, like we're all.
So obviously, so Volt doesn't drink to kill.
Okay, so
he just drinks to. Yeah.
So you'll return yourself down to a 1, and you're gonna leave Becky passed out on the piss-stained mattress. She's still clutching the yard-long margarita.
Jeez, I like that you added the piss-stained mattress detail in here. Like, was the mattress previously piss-stained, or did she piss-stain it? Dealer's choice.
Don't yuck the yum.
Yeah, I don't yuck anybody's yum.
No, you're right.
Hey, she's rocking that sweet blood dick high. So Vold is satiated now.
Thank God.
That's He'll never forget that time, I tell you that much. So, what's everybody else got going on?
So I sent a text to May with a bit of a plan. I don't want to do this, but I want to try to I want to try to get back to them, but I don't know that he's gone. So I would like to text May one more time just to ask if we can meet up.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to text her. And this isn't anything. Do I still have the scarf? I can't remember.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Okay.
It's not as sexy to you anymore, but you've got it.
I'm going to text her to bring... is Leviticus with her?
Yeah, he went back.
Okay. I'm going to text her to bring Leviticus out to the mausoleum.
Okay.
If possible.
And I do.
Leviticus, would you like to come to the mausoleum with us?
I guess, yeah, I'll follow.
Okay.
on,
so once they get there, I want to just tell them straight. Right. So, and I'm probably looking a little rough because I was, sleeping basically with rat corpses, and I'm sorry, you guys. Right. So, I don't trust that bastard, and I've got the scarf of his, and I hold the scarf up. That if we can maybe make someone find out the memory of his admission, he admitted to a conspiracy to overthrow the current prince. So, May, as I texted you, we need to find someone who can potentially find this memory, read it off it. Because I know, and the reason I'm saying that is general knowledge is that certain vampires are trained in auspex, and one of the levels of auspex is to draw information or memories out of an object.
Yes. You'd want to find yourself a Tremere, ideally.
Yes, and I know, and I say, look at May, and I say, do you think our boy Leviticus can do it?
He is a sweet Malkavian. My
Ability, darling, do you? Would you be able to?
I didn't pick skills. Do I have auspex?
You would have 3 different disciplines, right, Mick? But I don't know if he's got that level on it.
Let me see.
Okay.
We'll say I have it. Okay, so I do it.
Okay.
But I don't tell them what I hear. Or is it like hearing, or what is it? Like a vision?
You're muted there, Mick. Sorry.
Yes. So essentially, kind of like a dream, almost like you.
Similar to the dreams I've had already. Okay.
Yeah, you see enough, but you're seeing it not as yourself. You're seeing it as Volt. So kind of like a dream, but it's like watching a movie almost, but there's just pieces. Enough that you can piece together kind of what's going on, but it's still vague. Like, you don't have like a ton of detail, if that makes sense.
Do I have a location?
You notice that the area is very cold. There's large slabs of just like beef that seems to be moving, just large corpses flowing beside you. And it's incredibly cold. You see this long, large grate in front of you that's locked, almost like an ancient prison in your mind, like a castle's dungeon. That's what you're seeing, and there's a big sensation of very cold. Even though you don't breathe air, you see mist come out of your mouth and in a cloud.
Okay. So I don't tell them any of this.
Okay. I love it.
I would tell them that it was back at the club, I think.
Okay.
I think that's what I would do. That the prince would be back at the club, locked away somewhere. The prince is back at the club, locked away. I couldn't get much detail from this.
Was do you know if Do you know if he was implicated? If it implicates Mr. Volt, Mr. Scarf? God, I want to fuck this scarf.
No, there were no words. It was just a vision.
All right. I'll trust both of you at the moment to not share this information with him because I don't think we can trust him.
All right.
Because Leviticus, let me put it this way. If you don't help us at this point, I can do nothing but presume that you're on his side after what you said at the beginning of the time we met. Do you understand me?
What did I say when we met?
About being a prince.
I am.
He wants to put you in the position of the prince that is no longer there, if you understand what I mean.
Oh. Funny. All right, and then I walk away.
Funny.
Can I roll any insight to see if he's being
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Go right ahead.
Do I need to roll like deception?
Yes, you certainly can as well.
Nick at this moment is like, what the fuck? Where did the plot of the one shot go? What the fuck am I doing?
Honestly, this is my favorite thing because this is how D&D, in my opinion, should go. You guys drive the story, and I just like kind of, all right, here's another thing that you can do, and then you take it in a direction. And so this is my favorite thing. I love this. I don't give a fuck if you find the prince at this point. I'm just like, what other stupid shit can I come up with?
I'm gonna fuck him if we find him.
Yeah, like a 14-inch blood dick and fucking drunk college girls and
blowing vape penises.
Yeah,
by the way, I want to take a real quick hit off my vape to continue practicing.
What'd you get, Hecate?
A 9.
I got a 5.
Okay. So Leviticus, go ahead and add a hunger. Hecate, add half a hunger. And Hecate, you can tell he is full of shit.
You're full of shit.
Maybe. I'm gonna keep walking away though, unless they try to stop me.
Am I there with
where?
them?
Do I know where Vold is?
You don't know where he is because he's walked off to the he walked off to the motel, so you don't know where Vold is. At this point, though, Vold is walking back up the street past the cemetery. So if you exited the cemetery, you would see him.
Yeah, I'm leaving this cemetery to look for Vold.
I turned to Miss
Are they trailing me?
I turn to Molasses and say, he's holding something from us. I can smell it.
All right, then. Fuck it. And I want to see if I can go after him.
All right. So you.
Yeah. Now
travel
again, I know we were talking about using these limited. For one, if I try to use a discipline point, like a discipline at any point, I add to my hunger. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I am at 2. I have not used it since I fed. I used presence the night before.
Yep.
Basically fucking destroyed me. I would like to use, I have only 1 point in celerity, so it's like maybe in moving a bit faster or trying to have a faster reaction generally is the first level, I do believe. I would like to try to use 1 point and try to get him as quickly as I possibly can.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I'm going to add to... let me add... When's this crawfish boil start? I'm going to add to that, and I'm going to roll physical, I guess, strength.
Yeah. Well, they gator down there. They get about 9 foot, can't tell you so. That gator down there.
I got a 7.
I
got a 17.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you are just Leviticus. Before you realize it, Molasses is literally right behind you. He's just like boom, like hey, fucker.
Hey, fucker.
So if we're using disciplines, can I use obfuscate like disappear like invisibility?
Ooh.
It is.
Okay. Do I like with awareness? Would I hear him coming?
Yes. You would.
Okay, can I try and like disappear?
Go right ahead. He would see you. He would also see you disappear, but he would not see where you would go when you disappeared because he did catch up to you. But yes, you can absolutely do that.
Okay, so I want to disappear and then I want to try and sneak away so that there's like no trail left behind.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's fine.
Okay, what do I roll?
D20.
But what's it for? It's just sneak?
Yes. So any bonuses
so
you get for sneak. Do you have any sneak bonuses?
Well, I rolled a 12 plus 1. So
oh, okay. So, Molasses, go ahead and roll an awareness for me to see if you can pick up. Because you caught up to him, you saw him vanish, so let's see how successful. What is that? You're muted. I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. 16.
So you see him disappear, but you see the pitter-patter of his feet, and you hear the pitter-patter of his feet in the direction that he goes.
Oh.
So you can't see him, but you hear the... as he... In his mind, he is incredibly sneaky and getting away.
Okay. May I hear the son of a bitch? And when I say that, I don't have an accent anymore.
So are they chasing me? I don't know what's going on.
Trying to follow the sound of your feet.
Yeah, they are chasing you, and they're following you because they can hear you. They just can't see you. So it's very much like kind of Scooby-Doo-ish, if you will.
Wait, I think I had something else that might help.
Funny that as we get further into it, begin getting more comfortable with those abilities that we know we have, as opposed to the beginning where it's like, can I do it? Now it's like, oh, okay, now I know how this is like interfacing with the world, Can
I dominate?
Who are
Violence?
You can certainly try.
Does that work on vampires?
Yes, but I need you to roll with disadvantage because on a human you'd be fine, but on a vampire they are a little bit stronger. He would be aware of what you're trying to do. So you can absolutely try. You would just roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Bye.
Is it plus anything or just base roll?
I believe it's gonna just be a base roll. Yeah, because
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a base roll.
So first one, 16. Second one, 19.
Nice.
Get a 16.
Nice.
So
and I did take some Molly the night before, so I'm
So as a Malkavian, my dominate, I invoke like a psychos in them, so I can like mess with his fears and things.
Yeah. What do you want to? What do you want to activate?
I want to make him scared. I want to make him run away from me.
All right.
You're muted.
Am I?
I thought you were.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. So you send Mr. Molasses into a spiral, who now is imagining that the sun is in the middle of the sky, and he is in broad daylight.
Once I see this happening, I'm going to run and try to find Vold.
Okay. You're muted. There you go. So Molasses is standing in the middle of the street, screaming and crying, and Vold is wiping his mouth, coming up the street, also spitting a little bit because he has the taste of shitty margarita in his mouth.
Oh, the sacrifices.
And May
So I'm
is
gonna go up
standing
behind her
around
and say,
confused.
"Oh yeah, May, was she following?"
She was behind Molasses. So she is now watching Molasses freak the fuck out.
Okay.
You
Were
guys
gonna say something, May?
Yeah, you guys sort that out. I'm gonna take this dog out real fast, so
Go for it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I was going to sneak up behind Vold. Because I'm still invisible.
Okay.
I grab
So
Mr.
I wa-
Mountain and I say, "Get a hold of yourself, man."
I'm freaking out. So I'll let while she's figuring that out, I'll let if you and Elle want to do your thing, so that way I'm not getting on your shit.
So at the moment, Leviticus, I can't see him. That's correct, Leviticus, because you're invisible.
Right, yeah, I was sneaking up behind you and I was just following you for a bit.
Oh, to see where I was going to go.
Yeah. To
So-
see if you'd bring me to the... Actually, we passed a place earlier. I'll just follow you. Or actually, I'll go up behind you and I'll say, "Hey, where you go?"
And then I turn
What
around
you
and
doing?
I'm like, oh, do you appear visible when you say that?
I have no idea how vampire magic works.
With obfuscate, let me double check for you really quick. So give me a second while I check that. I do know that Bob Design, and I said it in the chat, there is a story in his past about Bob Design running through a hotel when he used to play Vampire the Masquerade LARP. He ran through a hotel kitchen at about 11:30 at night with his hands across his chest, because in the LARP stuff, the hands across the chest were to say that you were invisible and no one could interact with you. He ran through a hotel kitchen with his arms across his chest, wearing all goth gear, screaming, "You can't see me," to all the people working in the kitchen.
Was he then taken away in a straitjacket?
He was not. He got right through it, but he was like in a whole weekend convention where they were there, so I think they expected it, but yeah.
That's so weird.
At a convention, I feel like all the employees get briefed before a convention starts.
100%. 100%. Let's see.
There was one time, Heroes Con up here in Charlotte. It happened during, I think, the Republican National Convention. So we had superheroes and furries along with Republicans in suits in the food court. It was a phenomenal time.
That is fucking hysterical. Okay, so let's see. Obfuscate, level 1, Cloak of Shadows. The Kindred may, as long as they're inside a shadow, become invisible to the mind's eye. The Kindred must remain completely still, so I feel like you are at level 2. While not actually power unto itself, this level of Obfuscate causes the shadows to shift, and the Kindred is cloaked, allowing him to move. People will not will instinctively move so as not to bump into the Kindred, but make any sudden or life-threatening movements. But will not make sudden or life-threatening movements. Let's see.
I do have some. I have some good news. I have some good news for you, by the way. In your madness, you have unlocked the ability to make the vape dragon. Just wanted to put that out there.
And I am just ripping clouds. Yeah, I think Mick, we were talking about how whether or not if Leviticus talks, does it break his obfuscation?
Yes, because he would have to keep his focus on you. So if he does anything other than focus on keeping you insane, it's going to break you out of it.
Okay.
So I got to Vold, I think, and I'm gonna tell him, let's go to the prince, and I'm gonna start walking towards the meat place that I saw earlier on my way to the hotel.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that kind of seemed like the vision.
Mm-hmm.
And see if he follows. I don't know if he'll follow.
Vold.
So I'm now aware of Leviticus's presence. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So Leviticus, I see you've now come to join me. Why the sudden change of heart?
I don't think it was the change of heart. I never picked a side. I just got drug around.
Leviticus is my favorite fucking character.
No, I love him so much. He's so logical. And he also throws bodies into drop ceilings.
That was the best part.
And by the way, I'm walking away too, so he must be saying this as he's chasing me.
There it is.
Leviticus, you need to feed. Why don't you go do that?
Do I need to feed? No, I'm only at 3. I'm good. I ate last night.
He hasn't failed on like any of his rolls.
Yeah, no, I ate last night.
They was at the motel looking for more people.
Oh, and then I give Vold back his scarf, because I'm assuming I still have that. No one ever took it back from me.
Yeah.
My scarf.
Okay. And I tell him that I had to vision it, or whatever that's called.
And you see that the scarf is clean. There is no man jam on it.
Man jam.
That's relief.
Man jam.
Man jam.
It felt right. It is unfucked, if you will.
Hecate, has your wonderful husband, ever referred to it as man jam? Because
off the dome, dear.
If he does,
I've never heard that before in my
just
life.
punch him if he does.
Well, it was better than my original thought, which I was going to call it dude spooge. So, which would you prefer?
Or as
I like man jam.
Yep. See, I thought it was the right choice.
Or as Bob designed, Shawnee Mnemonic and I say, we call it the white pea.
There it is. It is free of white pea. It is a unfucked scarf. Beautiful and smells like Johnny Depp, just as when it was stolen.
Shouldn't it be Vamp Jam?
Vamp Jam. There it is.
But I tell Vold, they made me. What's that word?
Obfuscate.
No.
Obfuscate. Yep. Auspex.
Auspex.
Oh,
Yeah, Auspex.
They made me.
Auspex.
They made me auspex this. I had the vision of where the prince is. I'm assuming. But I told them to go back to the club. They knew I was lying, so they're probably going to come after us. We have to be quick.
So, Leviticus, there is no hiding from you anymore. You have found out the truth of the situation, and you know that we can no longer trust those two. We need to serve our own needs here, I'm afraid. And we've only got the end of the night to do it. We need to go to the freezer.
Which is where I was headed, right, Mick? When I said I was going to that. Okay, yeah, so I'll just keep going where I was going. I start humming as we walk. I don't know how far away it is.
It's probably about 100 yards. So not very far. You two are making, you and Vold are making your way there. So May and Mr. Molasses, I am assuming Mr. Molasses has regained his senses at this point.
I would hope so. Should I roll anything to guarantee or to demonstrate like negative effects or anything?
No. You should be fine. At this point, I have to drink. Take my teeth out.
I see now and then the place in, pull out, place in, pull out. That is a vampire problem, isn't it? In general.
Drink some bad blood, darling. So at this point, you're
bad blood. Oh, so good. Yes, sir. Go.
So at this point, you're fine because Leviticus's kind of domination of you is broken, as he is one further away from you, and two, he's focused on something else. He's focused on a goal now.
So I'm gonna try to sort of clear my head. And ask May, because right now my brain is probably fucked. That I'm like basically. So do we go back to the Herald, or do we go after them? What do we do? I don't know what to do from here.
There's a hellhound in
the cemetery.
What'd you say?
The dog's giving me shit.
Oh, it's all good. Oh my god, that dog is so cute.
He's bored.
I hope you're so cute. Thank you, ASQ. By the way, OJ, I'm gonna hydrate with some.
Thank you, ASQ. I shall also hydrate. I tip my glass of wine to you.
Yeah. So I want to ask May at this point. Do we need to go after them, or do we need to go back to the Herald? Like, do we pull in the big guns at this point and try to get them on our side and intercept this, or do we try to go find out where the hell they went with this shit? What do you think? You're the investigator here. I defer to you.
Every time I try to hit the spacebar to talk, Hopper pushes my hand off the key.
Aww.
I guess it's really a question of quickness. If we follow them, we might get the answers faster. But if we go the other route, it might be safer.
Well, our plan, our original intent was to bring the prince back, right? That was our job.
Right.
If we go back to them, then we don't do that. But if we follow these two, if we try to find these two, we can do that.
At least locate. If we can't bring him, we can at least tell him where he is.
All right, then. Which way did it go? I was busy being mad. Excuse me. I wasn't sure.
It looks like they hooked towards the butcher shop.
Let's hoof it. So we're
Did
gonna
they see us going to the butcher shop?
Yeah, they can absolutely see you. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
You're not exactly being
Rumble.
sneaky. Plus, they've spent a good bit of time with you. So at this point, yeah, they absolutely see you guys headed that way.
So we're gonna.
I start running.
Okay.
Okay, so we're heading towards the butcher shop. So I guess May and me. I would presume May is probably faster than me at this point because I'm still like,
Yeah, you're a little like.
Goofums.
Yeah, little off.
Also, I want the lady that's protecting me to.
I have obfuscate too. Obfuscate.
I got that obfuscate. I got that masturbate ability.
I can do that masturbation.
I can do that.
So how close are we to daylight?
Oh no, you're fine. It's literally just like an hour into the night. Like you're fine.
Nice.
We got all night.
Yeah,
so all heading towards the butcher shop. So
Vold and Leviticus have now at this point made it to the butcher shop, which is closed, looks closed, and they have made their way inside. And May and Molasses are in hot pursuit. Despite his name, he actually moves somewhat quick.
Fairly quickly. I'm sticky and slimy, but still quick.
So did we find the prince?
So Leviticus, this is where, as you've seen, we need to make a plan because I'm pretty sure that May, the detective, and Mr. Molasses, or whatever his name is, will be up here soon, and I'm sure that they will want to get in our way of this plan. They need a body, and if you remember at the start, he was very direct at saying, "We bring back the body in pieces. Will that still count?" We could easily blame this on him. If we get there first, we need to be quicker.
Sure. Where's the prince?
So the prince is in the freezer locker of the butcher shop.
Okay, can I go kill him? Like, are we in the... I'd like to kill him.
Oh, you'd like to kill the prince?
No, I'd like to kill the prince, yeah. Please.
So vampire logic says if a vampire is in a cold freezer, I mean they're cold blooded anyway, so it doesn't actually matter, does it?
No, not particularly. In this particular case, here's a bit of a reveal. Mr. Spire has drugged and kidnapped the prince, putting him in the freezer. So the prince is incapacitated, trapped in the freezer.
Fucking knew it. I fucking sleuthed it. By
So is it
taking
just like a stake
Molly.
through the heart?
By getting fucked up! I knew it!
Heightened senses.
Sorry, Leviticus, what were you saying?
So is it just like a stake through the heart? How does this work? I feel like I would know. I've done this before.
I believe. I'm sorry, Mick. I didn't mean to.
Oh, no, Go ahead.
I believe a stake through the heart can put them in a torpor. Like, can basically put them into a paralyzed state, but it's the decapitation that kills them. Is that correct?
That's what I was going to say. Stake through the heart is just going to immobilize them ultimately. Like, they're not going to be able to do anything until the stake is removed. But head coming off, chopping them up, period, that's going to do it. Fire would also do it. Obviously, direct sunlight or immersion in running water would also do it.
But we need the body. But we're in a meat shop, though. Where's the cleaver? There has to be a cleaver somewhere.
There are several cleavers lining the wall. They're on one of those magnetic strips like you see in kitchens.
Spoken like a true fucking Malkavian.
He's like, oh, can I hack him up? Like, clearly, there's a cleaver.
And it's the calmness. Is there a cleaver around? Or
can I just get one of those and decapitate him? If I would know that decapitation is the way to go.
Yeah, you would absolutely know that. You grab a cleaver, and Mr. Spire indicates towards a freezer where the door locks from the outside. So the prince is locked in, and you would be able to go in.
Okay, so I want to chop his head off, I guess. Okay. And if I manage that, just put it in the bag and walk out. Just leave the rest of the body.
Okay, so Leviticus enters the freezer. The door shuts behind him. At this moment, May and Molasses enter the butcher shop. Fold Spire is standing next to the freezer door. What happens, folks?
I see Volt. And I'm Bruja, right? I'm not exactly. I might be smart when it comes to selling cars, but that's also brute force in its own regard. So I am recognizing that we are at a moment of desperation. I am going to. I'm trying to pull up my character sheet. Sorry, because of course I am at 3 blood points. Is it possible that I could one more time spend 1 to engage celerity and fucking go right after Volt?
You could do that.
Okay, I'm gonna go after Volt. I'm gonna spend 1 to.
Before you do, Vold, is there anything that you would like to do as you were standing next to the freezer? Leviticus has entered said freezer with a cleaver. Is there anything that you would like to do to said freezer? Is he going to triple cross everyone?
Like,
that is the question.
So Vold with his hedonism, he has no aspirations to being prince or any higher up the chain. He just wants to undo the accidental wrongdoing to New Orleans.
Yeah.
So he has no initiative to take out Leviticus in this case and triple crossover. The more pressing concern at the moment is going to be Mr. Molasses. So if Leviticus is in the killing mood, I wonder if I can tell him quick enough to try and combat Molasses.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, that'd be 2-on-1.
It would be.
Well, May's there as well.
Yeah, so it'd be 2-on-2.
I know was already in there.
You are Leviticus is in the freezer. The door is shut. He has a cleaver, and he is the devil, and he has come to do the devil's work. So
Leviticus, Jesus.
he is doing all sorts of untold things to our good friend Prince Marcel, where Molasses and May have entered. So Molasses is now charging Vold. May is just entered. So that is where we were at. So Molasses charging Vold down.
Okay, so I'm using my one to do I what is the celerity going to do for me in that regard? Is it going to change the roll in any fashion?
You get advantage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we'll just make it easy.
Love that. Okay, I got a 17. I can show it to you.
It's fine. I mean, we work on the honor system. I believe you, baby.
Just making sure. Because I'd tell your ass if I got a 1. So.
And fuck!
Yeah, you would hear a fuck!
Okay, so you get to roll again, because it is disadvantage, so you still have to roll, even though 17 is a great roll.
And I got... I got a 3.
Okay, so 17 it was.
Oh, is that how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha, makes sense. So it's the better of the two?
Mm-hmm.
Is that how... thank you. Okay, I know that sounds really stupid that I'm only now figuring this out at the climax of the game.
So I wonder, can I roll a counter roll against that as he's charging at me?
As he's coming towards you, you absolutely can. You see him. Like, he's not, like, got a sneak attack or anything, so you see him coming. You can absolutely make a roll to see if you can, like, grab him before he grabs you or overpower him.
Cool. Come on, dice, be on my side. Oh, shit. It's a 7.
Molasses tackles you to the ground.
So I'm gonna be working on him in the meantime.
Can
so
I
whatever.
try and intervene?
You absolutely can.
I'm gonna try and separate you two. Boys.
Does it work?
Let me check. I don't think I have anything to add. It was a 7 natural. Which resolve anything.
So May is basically standing as the two of you tussle on the ground. She is standing to the side saying, Boys, stop this badness!
I just want to, and if I can, in the midst of that, I just want to yell at her to find the prince, because that's the only thing that's on my mind.
Yeah.
So just find the fucking prince, just whatever. Just find the prince. Fuck it, I got this guy. I got this.
Fine.
I got this.
Can I roll an investigation to figure out which way I should look?
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'm getting all nervous now. It's coming to a head. Warming up the die. Isn't it funny that we played?
A 10? Did I get any advantage because we walked in and saw him by the freezer?
You do get an advantage roll because your instincts are telling you probably in the fucking freezer.
Nice.
That's a 12.
So, you make your way to the freezer, and as you reach your clawed hand out to grab the handle, it opens from the other side, and Leviticus is exiting, dropping a head into his bag.
Fuck me. Fuck.
With a cleaver in the other hand, looking like, oh, hey.
What did you do?
Fuck.
I say okay back to Kristoff, and then I walk away, if they let me.
Fuck. What I wanted to avoid.
So what's the decision now? I'm on the floor. You're pinning me down. Do you go after Leviticus?
Let's let him. Let's follow him and let's let him go. They will know exactly what happened because he is covered in his blood. We'll all go scot-free.
But we finished the job.
Yeah, we did.
I want to. May. I'm trying to hold it. I'm trying to hold my man down. If I need to make a roll, let me know. But I just want to tell her, get the fucking scarf. And I ask her to get the fucking scarf and just try to start pounding.
All right. Vold, go ahead and roll a strength check. Yeah, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Son of a... Right, so I've got 4 natural roll, but I've got 3 strength.
Just
So 7.
spend time at Uncle Bobo's.
Robbo. Uncle Bobo's. Show some
Uncle Robbo,
respect to the character.
That's right.
So you take a hunger point and you get in that ass beat because he is just boom, boom, dropping bombs. Leviticus has already exited, and he is quickly moving back. May goes after him. What do you want to do, Mr. Molasses?
Did I get the scarf?
You did.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Is it back to me? Oh, I'm still going. I'm still fucking pounding. It's the only thing I know to do right now. My intent is to hopefully beat, like to just outlast him and beat him to a point where he either rages the fuck out or he is no longer functional. That's my job. I don't want to kill him, but I definitely want to incapacitate him as best I can.
You have driven him now, despite being well fed. The fucking beast is come out. So he is the ultimate rage monster and hurls you off of him through the butcher shop window.
Do I need to take a hunger point or take any kind of do any kind of roll to confirm what happens?
No, you're fine. He just yeets you the fuck out. So at this point, he is free. Vold, where are you wanting to go? Are you wanting to get you a little something, a little piece of Molasses' ass, or are you headed back to Kristoff?
Well, at this point, I would turn to Molasses and say, Molasses, I told you not the fucking face! So the vanity in me has to check a nearby mirror.
Oh yeah,
or even the glass that a bookstore shop would have.
You've got some cuts on your face. Your face is bruised a bit. He's done some damage. You look a bit rugged at this point.
And every time I see a reflection, I'm smashing it along the way. But I'm leaving Molasses. I know there's no point in getting into it with him, and I'm following Leviticus because I want to make because the whole goal of Vold is to pin it on Molasses because he hates that motherfucker.
Okay.
What's my hunger at right now after getting thrown through the wall, Mick?
What were you at?
I was at 4 after using those 2 disciplines at those separate times. So yeah.
Yeah, so you're at a 5 now after getting tossed out through.
Just getting yeeted out the door.
Your former teammates have made their way. They're out of sight. They're clearly headed back to the gallery. So that's kind of where you're at now, is saying I know where they're going. So
yep.
Is that where you want to head to as well?
Yeah, I did get put through the glass, so my ass wants to pick up a piece of fucking glass, though, because if I don't have a wooden stake around, I sure as hell have some glass.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I got the brouhaha coming out, and
it's fucking go time.
It's fucking go time. Like, at this point, it doesn't even matter to me about finishing the problem. It comes down to fucking making someone bleed. So yeah, I've got the piece of glass, right? I'm ready to fucking go, mate.
All right.
So yeah, I want to do my best to see if I can skitter out in the street and see if I can find them. And obviously, I don't have any kind of desire. May has had my back, so like I got no desire whatsoever to put her in any weird position. But I want to fucking slice.
Does anybody else think it's interesting that this became a game of Among Us unintentionally?
Leviticus is sus.
Leviticus is sus.
So sus.
He was in electric with Volt. I was doing a task with the meat cleaver.
Unbelievable. The imposter.
Vold can vouch for me. I emptied the garden.
So, everyone has now made their way back to the gallery. Leviticus has first made his way into the office, followed quickly by May. Vold quickly behind her, and bringing up the rear is Molasses, clutching a piece of glass. You all essentially burst into the room. Kristoff, standing behind the desk, looks up, almost expectantly. Sebastian, on the other end of the room, still crying, stops and looks up.
Fucking Sebastian.
Kristoff looks at each of you. Well,
I'm gonna... Oh, he's talking.
Oh. Well, I see you have returned, yet you seem to be absent your charge. Where is Prince Marcel?
I throw the bag on the table and like hope the head rolls out.
The head rolls, and the prince, mouth agape, his head sits on there, staring lifelessly at Kristoff, who looks down. Sebastian immediately, hands to mouth, starts freaking out, and Kristoff turns his head to one side, turns his head to the other. Well, I must say, Your Majesty, you seem to have come out ahead of everything.
And this is where Volv. Oh, sorry.
I want to say that I want to tell them that I killed the prince, that the others tried to stop me.
So you killed Prince Marcel. Well done, my young madman. Sebastian looks up in horror. What do you mean, well done? What do you think, you ignorant fop?
I don't need you either. What do you mean? You're supposed to kill me now.
No, my dear boy. You've done exactly what I needed you to do. Why do you think I hired Vold? To kidnap the prince in the first place. The prince was simply standing in the way of progress. By you eliminating him allows me to take his place. I was the one who blazed the truce with the Anarchs, not the prince. He was so consumed with beauty and had grown weary of immortality. You simply helped him shuck off the tie to it. All it took was paying a poor artist and putting a cleaver in a madman's hand. So you, my friend, have done exactly as you were supposed to do all along. Bringing the prince back here alive would have done nothing for me. It was my right, my opportunity to be the successor until he came along. He points a long, pointed finger at Sebastian. When the prince decided to take another companion, he made things complicated. I simply allowed them to be simplified. Who better than the four of you? Four of you who had broken the Camaria's traditions. And of course, the prince's lapdog fell right into it by sending out a distress call to the Camaria themselves. I knew that they would send someone to seek some sort of resolution to this. I couldn't imagine that they would have sent me vampire killers, those who had killed their own kind. So I simply bided my time and hoped that they would perform their purpose. Honestly, I figured the Bruja would have been the one to deliver the final blow.
At this moment, I've come in enraged.
Oh yeah, you've heard this.
I'm pretty much fucked no matter what happens. And I think Molasses recognizes that. I'd like to do something, so I want to ask you as a DM if I
sure.
can do it.
Yeah.
If I go after Kristoff, I'm fucked. I'm gonna die. God, I want to fucking just slice up Volt. And you know what? Tearing up Leviticus from behind would be such a good feeling.
Yeah, it would.
But instead, I would like to stab the fuck out of myself with the glass and try to put my hunger at 10.
Go for
I
it.
want to rage the fuck out because I'm dead either way. Like the way this is going, Kristoff has fucked all of us. We're not getting resolution from this. He was using us as a pawn all the time with Volt. The prince is dead. Sebastian is not going to be of any help, and Kristoff's probably just going to fucking put us all out to dry. So I would just like to take this piece of glass, and whether it's down my entire arm or like across my chest and down, and just shred myself to fucking oblivion and try to. I just don't know how long it will take to drop myself.
You just start ripping and tearing away as if you were fighting demons in Doom, and the beast has emerged. Who are you going after? You are a race car in the motherfucking red, and you don't want to have a race car in the red.
In the motherfucking red. Because I have no control over that, I would like to leave that up to the dice.
Let's do it. So you've got three options: Leviticus, Vold, Kristoff.
Should I do a 4-sider?
Yeah, that'll be easy. And if you hit 4, then we'll.
Could I let you do that, Nick, as the DM, so that way I don't even know?
Yeah, that works.
Here's the question. So I can go after Leviticus, Volt, or Kristoff, but I also think that because I'm basically fucking blood raging right now.
You can go after any of them.
I appreciate you, but I sort of feel like you might need to be on that list too, or even Sebastian. Right?
Yep. Let's see.
Could we do it? Yeah.
It's like Desperate Housewives.
I love Desperate Housewives.
Oh, thank you, Graham.
I actually do too.
So, as the beast has emerged from Molasses, his eyes glazed over red. His fingers turn to claws. He lets out a bestial roar. He charges forward, pushing Vold to the side, push Leviticus to the side, and tackles Kristoff out the window.
And at the same time, am I still live streaming on Dramatically Correct?
You are indeed live streaming on Dramatically Correct's phone this whole time. As you are soaring through the air, Kristoff bursts through the window. A shard of the window stabbing him through the back as you are climbing. You take a huge hit of the vape and blow out the largest and most beautiful blood dragon that has ever been seen as you go careening into Bourbon Street. There are probably 60, 70 people around as these two vampires come crashing to the street. A shard of wood bursts through Kristoff's chest as you slam onto the ground and you roll to the side, kind of collecting yourself for a moment in a bloodlust haze.
I'm pretty sure that's against the old TOS.
Well, dramatically correct with all of his Germaniacs has put on an amazing show. Yes, Graham, that is you.
1 million subscribers.
1 million. The subscriptions are through the roof. The follows are through the roof. He is
and
broken.
we basically destroyed the masquerade for all it's worth.
Yes. Sebastian slowly rises up from his Shea lounge. And he looks at each of you. So the prince is dead. And Kristoff was responsible. He hired you, he points to Vold. And you killed him, he points to Leviticus. I guess that makes me the prince now. Well, I'll inform the Camarilla that you have all completed your tasks, and you will be free and clear. Congratulations. You've all won your freedom.
That I killed the prince?
Huh?
Will you tell them that I killed the prince?
Leviticus wants this. He's like, I need this.
As far as I'm concerned, Kristoff killed the prince. So you will not be damned to a sunny room. I control New Orleans now. And I simply ask that you all leave my city. Consider your trespasses forgiven. And we will end it there.
Woo! We did it!
I love the fact that everybody got to like basically play their part as to what they really like who they really are, right? Like who the characters legitimately are.
That was my favorite tabletop campaign that I've ever done.
That's awesome. No, it's
that was Leviticus was my favorite character because
are you gonna tell him I killed him?
Yeah,
please. Like,
can I get
see Leviticus? Like,
can I get credit?
I killed the prince.
He was the ultimate madman. Hi, Cassie Pro. How are you? Wow, guys.
Yeah,
thank
it was
you.
Awesome. It has been. I'll be honest with you, it's been a very long time since I've gotten a chance to play a game, like a D&D game or a VTM game. And one of the things that I think is awesome is that we got to play it, and it didn't really like the roles are like it's all a structured. There's a structured series of rules and thoughts and ideas in the world, but I like the fact that it wasn't bogged down with like deep combat.
Thank you.
I thought that was really cool. I like the fact that it came down to allowing us to figure out like, hey, this is sort of what I'm going for. Let's see if it succeeds. If not, and the other players are cool with that. I like that.
I try and do that with my D&D group as well. I don't like hard, fast rules in a lot of cases. I like to leave things up to the dice, and I like to leave things up to the player. I feel like that makes it a bit more interesting. Casper, thank you for that follow. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I'd like to take this moment to turn it over to my wonderful players and allow them to talk about the sort of things that they've got going on right now, because they created this magic. I simply just put them in scenarios and allow them to play. So let's start with the top left here. Monarch, what do you got going on?
He's already taking his...
Yeah, he's like, I'm so done with this.
It's so itchy. I look awful now.
You look gorgeous.
You beautiful, my friend.
So it's actually 5 days. I'll be changing Monarch _33 into Ebonflyte, where I'll be doing like a narrative storytelling thing, where at the end of each chapter, people can vote on Twitch to determine what the hero does, and from there, I'll continue writing the story.
I love that. I think it's so fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm very, very excited for that. So let's go to the non-streamer next. Hecate, what do you got going on?
I'm just really happy that I get to do stupid shit like this.
I love it. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, it ends up. It looks really good it looks a lot better on camera than it does in person.
I actually like the creases in the bald cap because it just looks like uneven flesh.
Snatched. Lord. So yeah, anything I do shows up on Mick Arcade's stream. So, you know, follow him to follow me.
Now I look like Fade to Black. If anybody's seen Fade to Black, it's now on Shudder. Very good horror movie.
The man in the bottom left, Violence Obscene. What do you got going on?
Looking with my shirt, right? Yeah. So I got a few things coming up actually, and this is an awesome time to share them. So. Sundays, I do a co-stream with Sean and Mnemonic, who's in the chat right now. We do Twoism, so we're doing that tomorrow at 3:00. And I think we're doing Communism again tomorrow, which is playing a bunch of community games, like probably playing like COD multiplayer or something like that. Like its true intent is not so much a matter of like, what can we play to get followers? It's more like, hey, can we play with a lot of these people we love playing with? Tuesdays and Thursdays I stream, but next Saturday and the Saturday after that, we are doing the Evil Dead pay to spray, free to watch Splatathon, which is a whole interactive game show experience. I'm really fucking nervous about it, but I think it's gonna be fine. Where because we can't do our version of Evil Dead the musical this year, we are allowing people to donate money to help us pay for our storage costs this year because they're very expensive for the set. And that's 8 to 10 this Saturday the 10th and the 17th. And the website that gives you more details is evildeadsplatathon.com. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm also really nervous about it, but I also know the Twitch community is super cool. And like, it's just, even if the whole set comes crumbling down, because we're going to a whole, we have a space, like a studio space to do it in. And it's appropriately socially distanced as well. We're taking all the protocols we need to make sure that everybody is safe. So I'm excited about that. So yeah. And if you don't already, follow Mick Arcade and all these other people, but also follow my man Sean Mnemonic, who is my partner in crime.
Yes, the proprietor of the Mnemonic Club, Shawnee Mnemonic. So last but not least, and I especially want to give a shout out to this gentleman who is in the bottom right, who is our friend from the UK, who is up ridiculously late. So I just want to thank him specifically for hanging in there with us after a long physical day. And then we did like 250 fucking squats like maniacs. So, Elle, what do you have going on, my friend?
Leg pain. That's what I've got going on. Yeah, all those squats, man. I tell you, I appreciate you, Mick, for having me on this. I would love to do this in another form or whatever you need again, because that's my first time doing this. And as I said, I would love to participate, maybe a stream without 200 fucking squats.
Blame it on me.
But yeah, you know, I'm a vampire day and night anyway, so I don't sleep. Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. Keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What have I got going on? So, Jamie, the old TheNoobFellas, still playing those co-op games. We actually managed to meet up in person today for the first time since March. Now, considering that we work together, that's quite an achievement for us. And throw some balls down the lane and bowling. So, hopefully, what we're aspiring to do is to do a lot more, if we can, more regularly meet up in person to see kind of what content we can create around that instead of it always being from afar. And bringing back, while I still have the time, my late night evening streams where I stream like Toonstruck and Sam and Max and Final Fantasy X, because I've been doing those for a while, so getting a bit more back on schedule, I would say. But yeah, 2 p.m. BST, British Standard Time, GMT for Greenwich Mean Time, is when Jay and me usually go live in the evening streams pretty much whenever. It's usually some people go to bed during it, so that's fine. yeah, so interesting times. But as I said, the most exciting thing would be what Jeremy can produce when we're socially distanced, but closer than we are when he's not here.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And I like to say too, like El, you say you've never done this before. Like I think it takes a big amount of both balls, but also like focus, especially to play a character that is hiding things in the course of it. Like that's a big fucking deal, and it is hard for people to get in the character. And I know it always is for me. So like, mad props, dude.
Yeah.
Mad props.
You did really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I think everybody did excellent, and that was an audible that Elle and I called in the middle of the game because I saw us moving in a direction. So I sent him a thing and I said, "This is your call. Where do you want to take this?" And he took it in a beautiful direction that
That's awesome.
I couldn't have planned in a million years. So thank you all as players, because really any success, any enjoyment, any joy that anyone received from this game is 110% on all the players. It has nothing to do with me. I'm simply the storyteller. I'm simply the guide. I gave them the sandbox and I said, "Here's some toys, go play." And they went and played, and it's amazing. I'm Mick Arcade. I am a vampire. I lost a fang.
I said the typical VTM problems there.
Yeah.
Hashtag vampire problems. I'm Mick Arcade. I have a lot of things going on. The best way to figure out what's going on is to throw me a follow. If you if you enjoyed this, in a couple of weeks on the 16th, I'll be doing another Vampire the Masquerade one-shot with my Dungeons & Dragons crew. So it'll be a similar story, but it's going to be completely different because it's a completely different crew of people, with the exception of Hecate. She's part of that crew.
Different character.
Different characters, different crew of people. The story will be different. So we will see what they do in the context. Things will be different. Same baseline story. I'm hosting horror movies once a week. There's some interesting stuff going on with that, so if you're into that, check it out. I do a lot of other bullshit. I stream games. I do other stupid shit. If you dig it, throw me a follow. Check it out. If not, totally cool. I dropped all these wonderful people's names in the chat. Please, 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 if you want to follow anybody, follow them over myself, because they all create amazing content, and I am absolutely, positively pleased and blessed to have them join in to my reindeer games. So I can't thank them enough. I can't thank all of you enough for joining in with us and putting up with us for almost 5 hours now. You guys,
right? Jeez.
You guys are the true stars, as are all of these players who have been kicking ass and taking names and got to play Spooky Vampire boys and girls with me. So I appreciate that. We are going to pass on all this love and goodwill onto another Vampire the Masquerade game, Vancouver by Night. So awesome. We're going to go and raid those folks because they were kind enough to jump in on us. So I'm going to drop them a raid. You guys are the best. These players are the best. I'm Mick. And as I always say here, never be game over. Only spooky.
What a thrill.